And just like that, we're back, guys. We got Prodigy and Clickr. Actually, I tagged both of them in blue. We need to change that. I need different color. Actually, blue with this background is maybe not the best either. Boom. That's better. Yeah, they just started playing. Actually, I wrote down how many hands they were starting this with, so we can kind of track a little better. So I'll give some updates on that. And I believe there is also Kevin Krabichow about to play as well. So yeah, luckily I got some time to head to the gym. Completed that. Oh, we have an all-in here immediately. Pocket force against the Queen 8. That was quick. Let's check exactly what happens. It's not that warm outside, but for some reason it's really warm in here. Yo, the Amazing Jack, welcome back. Let's go prod. Hopefully he's not too hangover. Wait, did he say he was partying? Oh yeah, he did mention that on weekends. It's time to go out. Okay, I need to reload the replay. One sec. Run it twice. Doesn't matter for the EV, of course. So we got a 3-bet. Oh my god. If you're gonna 3-bet Queen 8, I think that's the flop, right? Clickr clicks the flop. And Prodigy just calls turn a 3. Prodigy checks, and we see Clickr bet small, and this time he's the one that gets clicked. How does that feel? They put it in, and Pocket 4 is drawing thin here. 4.55% equity, just 2 outs. They run it twice. Prodigy boats up on the first run out and holds on the second. No saving grace of a 4 on the river. Rotterdam's favorite hands. Not able to find success here. So Prodigy, nice pickup. Lots of EV. So to give you guys an update, I'll open this. They started today's session 645 hands out of 1875, and Prodigy was up 11 points. So they played less than 100 hands right now so far in this, and Prodigy went up a full 11 points. Largely due to that hand we just saw as well. When Llama and Kevin Krabichow are firing it up as well, I think we're literally catching their first hand. Look at this. That's their first hand here. I'm going to open their second table so that we can watch all 4 tables that are running currently. It's going to be even better. Boom. That's what's up. No, that's a production. Yo, get wrecked. What's up? Oh, it's the point scored. So 1 point is $1,000, but in EV, not in earnings. So essentially, 10 points is 1 full buy-in in EV. As always in the Cash Game World Championship, it is the EV that matters, not the actual earnings. We got a big jam here. Unpaired board with 4 hearts. And Clickr is giving it a good think, as it's a very big bet. Johan, how you been, brother? I'm good, I'm good. I started doing sports late last year, and I've been doing a lot of exercise since then. kind of ramping it up to the point where almost every day I'm going to the park. I mean, if the temperature is like, 10 Celsius, 12 plus minimum, I go to the park, I shoot the basketball for an hour, and then I go to the gym for an hour. So lots and lots of exercise. Doing pretty good. What about you, Get Wrecked? What's new with you? And welcome, Jamie Burry, as well. Welcome to you. I will continue my quest for finding a guest. It's unfortunate, actually, that they stopped playing earlier, Linus, because I did have a guest, like Willie was going to join, but I think then, since they stopped playing, maybe he's not available anymore. That's Gonzo. And if any of you hasn't seen it yet, I definitely recommend yesterday's VOD, which was really the Llama show, to be honest. I think that's what we should call it. When did the championship started and how long will it go on for? So it started Monday of this week. So it's day 6 today, as it's Saturday. And it lasts exactly 4 weeks. So that's, well, let me open the calendar so I don't say something stupid. So it started April the 6th and it ends Sunday the 3rd. But it's different to usual Cash Game World Championships because it's not just about the whole duration and like a, consistent, like, sort of leaderboard grinds. I'll show you more in detail here. Don't worry about that hand we were seeing. That's where there's 3K in the pot. I'll keep an eye on it, and then if we get a showdown, I'll bring it back up. So on the software, if you go to Cash Game World Championship, you can see all the matches. You can open the tables that are live to even watch the action. But here, basically, they have 2 full weeks to complete the group stage, which you can see right there, where each match has 1,875 hands in Hold'em, because there are only 2 opponents. And in PLO, there is more... there is less hands because there is more players per group. And then you got like a whole recap of the previous championships in there as well, if you want to catch that. Like a lot of the details there. So yeah, this is 2 weeks for the groups, and then I think the next week, I'm guessing, is this, and then the final week is this. The last few matches. Let me see if we missed a big hand. Kinda. Okay, I'll replay it in a sec. Hope that answers your question, Mr. XY1995. Rex says, not much, man. Just been focused on poker a lot lately, studying and playing a ton. Kind of re-sparked my interest in the game and getting better at it. Nice. What are you playing? Bloodbender asked, how is Llama and Linus doing in this challenge? I'll bring it back up. So Linus is not doing too hot. He's currently last place, but again, there's still many hands to go. He's down 17 points against Krasifisk and 11 points against Nico, but that's like less than 3 buy-ins in EV, so that's really nothing. And Llama, you asked about. Llama is cooking. 86 points, almost 9 buy-ins in EV, and both other players buried, especially Kevin Krabichow. So Llama is cooking. He's in the kitchen. He's doing his thing. Let me know, Get Wrecked. I'm curious, what do you play? And I'll replay that hand that I mentioned that we didn't get to see because I was showing the brackets. So it's an Ace-Jack 3-bet from Kevin Rabichow. He gets called. King, king, 4 flop. He continues for a quarter. Llama calls. 10 of clubs on the turn. And Kevin Rabichow is going to check call. Rivers the ace. And they're just going to check around. And he's going to take it down with his ace-jack. Aces and kings with a jack kicker. Four table is pretty hectic, by the way. You just constantly have pots building up. But the fact that it's not show tables, though, like you won't always get a ton of showdown. I heard short deck is now on coin. Do they have it for all the limits? I actually do not know that. I'm a mere commentator. Playing Cash Lab and online, been playing full-time for a while now, but been brushing up on my heads-up game lately and playing that little as well. Nice. But do you play in Europe or in the US? Or elsewhere? And yeah, tomorrow, actually, we got a PLO match that got scheduled. It's going to be I'm So Good versus Mahasajan at 3 p.m. Central European time, and I already have a guest for this, which is going to be the owner that was hanging out in the chat earlier. Should be fun. I feel like when a pot is building up, I kind of like to zoom in on a table like this. Let me know what you guys think. Do you prefer seeing all 4 tables at all times, or? They have heads-up tables on WCP2, which is nice. I'm in Las Vegas. Nice. Wait, so where do you play in general? I love the Aria, personally. The Aria is kind of my spot. I think last year was much better than the year before for cash during the series, because I just played 1-3, and then 2 years ago, like the Aria, they had so many different games plus MTTs and cash that they basically had no 1-3, which was kind of bad because I just like playing there, so I had to play elsewhere. But last year they actually had a lot of 1-3 tables. Although they did close some sometimes. They closed one at the end of the series. I think it was for a PLO tournament, actually. Very tail end of the series. That was a sick story. I think my sleep schedule was messed up, so I went there in the morning, and then there was those guys. They were playing all night. And the maximum buy-in is 500. One guy had like 8K in front of him. Another one had like 3K. I was like, what is going on? Like probably some guy from 510 came and bought in for like infinite, and they just allowed it because, you know, why not, I guess. And these guys, they actually went all in like the most obvious spot of all time. Like the guy who had like, I don't know if he had 1500, he might have had 2K. He limped under the gun, and then the guy that had like 8K, that guy looked so funny, like as well. Like he looked like he was a drug dealer or something. I don't know, like tattoos all over the place, lots of bling. He's like, you know what? I've been raising too small. I think you should crank it up. So he opens 100 at 1-3. He opens 33 big blinds. And the guy under the gun limp jams. So obviously he has only one hand. And then the guy's like, whatever, I don't care, I call. And then he calls with queen jack suited. And then I think he flopped trips or a boat or whatever. And then so the guy with aces lost, and he was, yeah, I think he was probably the most tilted guy I've seen in that whole trip, obviously. And not too happy to get his aces cracked. Yeah, it's nice. I really prefer the Venetian. They have a nice room and double PLO bomb pots. Every dealer changed in all of their NL games. I think the Venetian is alright. It's a little bit crowded. I don't like, it's going to sound very nitpicky, but I don't like the cup holders that they have. The bomb pot thing is like, it's kind of meh for me, I think, the way they do it there. And I would say for the food, it's not like everything. Obviously, everything on the strip is overpriced, but I feel like the Venetian especially. Like I don't want to have to play 40 hours to be able to afford like a basic meal, you know? Like all the food there is so expensive, it's insane. Other than that, it's all right. In low stakes, like in 1-3, there's like a lot of old guys, like retired, just kind of sat there waiting for aces all day. All right, if you guys see a hand that you want me to bring up, do tell. What is happening over here? A table full of Johans waiting for aces. Dude, trust me. There's nobody that 3-bets more than me at the table. That's never happened. Unless like some sick drunk degen. I guess, what's his name? Texas Mike. Texas Mike 3-bet more than me because his 3-bet percentage was 100%. But he's about the only guy. Like, I'm actually trying to play poker, although I'm bad. Like, these guys are not trying to play poker. They're trying to play top 15% of hands only. The Grand Lux is always fire. Isn't that kind of far from the poker room? I don't know. Maybe I just haven't figured out the right way to do comps. I just went to the Chinese place. It's a bit annoying. You have to go downstairs. Like, I don't know. The Aria is just my comfort zone. I know every single place I can order from at the Aria. I know every single menu. It's just easy. And they have some great places. I forgot the name, but there is like an Italian place in Proper that's basically was started by the owners of Carbone. Ooh, Clickr. Gonna lose a stack here, calling versus the Queens. How are we doing points-wise? 43 points. Again, Prodigy started his heads up 11 points. So he's definitely doing very well here right now. So I'm guessing 3-bet pots? No, I guess it would have been 4-bet pot, right? Because you have 4-bet. So single raise pots, 10-8 deuce. Prodigy continues. And Clicker calls 3 of spades on the turn. So 2 flush draws. He overbets, right? Yeah, he overbets the turn. So 150% on the turn. Clicker calls again, and then river 5 of hearts. And Prodigy decides to send it. Yeah, I mean, we see it's pretty low SPR. Clicker making the call here. With the second pair, no bueno against the Mamacitas. Spicy Mamacitas. Oh yeah, Rambam. We already saw that hand, right? We already reviewed that hand, the pocket fours against queen eight. Yeah, that was kind of. I mean, obviously, I'm not a great player, but that was kind of wild. I mean, sometimes it does seem wild, but then if we have a competent guest on the stream, they'll tell us about how this is like perfectly fine, and you're meant to do that. Trying to keep an eye on the tables in case more start, but yeah, we can only stream 4. I think showing more than 4 would just not look great. I mean, to be honest, I could show 6, right? But then... No, actually, I could show 6, to be honest. But then where do we put the logo? We would have to find like a small space somewhere. It would actually be feasible. That would be funny, following like 3 matches at once. Just trying to be flexible, you know? Because I'm sure nobody wants to miss any of the action. What do you order at the Grand Lux, by the way, Get Wrecked? And how much does it cost? Put 6. Well, there's only 4 tables running right now. I was just talking in case there is 6 tables running, because usually players only play 2 each, so... I don't know.
Hello?
What's up?
How's it going?
Pretty good. How about you?
Good. I just I have to do a lot of dog sitting recently because my dog just had surgery. So it's been a lot of just like kind of chilling at home doing nothing with her. But it's good for hopping on the stream, I guess.
So why sitting? Is there a worry like she might move too hard and get injured or something? Or
Like can't she can't like run or go up and down stairs or anything yet.
oh, okay.
So like every time she has to go to the bathroom or something, I have to like carry her and whatever. And then mostly just like make sure, I don't know, she doesn't run around or something.
Yeah. Did you like yesterday? You were on the stream a bunch, but did you watch the whole thing? Like you know, at the end when Llama was he was on the call.
Yeah, I saw that. That was pretty funny. I mean, it was cool. I think it's insanely stupid for them, but I mean, teach their own, right?
I think probably Llama is a lot more used to it than anyone else. I mean, he was legit. He was going into deep topics while playing, like it was nothing, you know?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I guess if both people do it, it's semi-even or whatever.
Yeah.
But like, really not, because like not everybody's game or whatever is going to be the same, you know?
Yeah. How are you doing?
I mean, yeah. Cool for them.
How are you doing with the sports recently?
Good. I played pretty well at pickleball yesterday. Got some more games later today. So yeah, should be fun. I'm getting less bad, so that's good.
Nice. Get Wrecked in the chat said, I usually go with the pasta carbonara. It's like $32 for the big portion, I think, and 20 something for the lunch portion. Not too bad. Dude, $32 for a meal is not too bad. That's insane. I don't know, like yeah.
Let me set up my tables like how you have them. So then I see all the same stuff. So this, I guess, goes here, and then...
I think the stream has almost no delay otherwise, right? Like if you watch from Twitch.
Yeah.
The amazing Jack is like he was telling his life story, no fucks given. I mean, it was some pretty deep discussion, like the thing. Actually, he got me to watch that show now because I was curious about it. He was talking about The Pit on HBO Max.
What's that?
It's like a show, it's like the ER basically, in a hospital. And it's the same format as like, you know, the show 24 Hour with Jack Bauer. No? Still there? You muted, bro. Yeah, maybe my mark is busy. In America these days, yes, $32, not too bad, dude. Like, I don't know. It's to me, it's. I live in Europe. Every single place around me has some sort of lunch special where you get a meal for like €10, €11 max. Every single one. So paying $32 for a meal, and that's usually pre-tip as well. It's like, and also you're supposed to tip way more in America. That's just nuts. But there is more affordable. That's why I like the Aria. I think what's the name of that place? I'm gonna Google it. Proper Eats Food Hall. Wait, what? It's not there. Oh, Parm. It's called Parm. It's by the same owners, I think, as Carbone. Oh, they don't have the prices on the website. Are you kidding me? So they have like they have spaghetti and meatballs. I think it's $19. And basically, well, obviously, if you use a food runner, you have to tip a couple bucks, but you can also get it yourself. So you just stand up from the table, you skip 1 or 2 orbits, you print your comp, you go there, you order it, then you eat. You can even bring it back to the table and eat there. $19.
This what's it called? Owen and Clickr's group seems like it's gonna be the closest. Let me see. I haven't looked at everything.
Right now, Owen is like having an insane session, by the way.
That's what I'm saying. Like, look at the totals right now. Owen's up a buy-in. Paint is down 20 big blinds, and Clicker's down.
Oh yeah, they're very close. Yeah, I mean, you could move fast. Like, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, exactly. It'll change a bunch or whatever, but right now, that's like the one that is is the closest by far.
Yeah. So Owen and Clickr, they started this session. It was 645 hands they had played before, and Owen was up 11 points. Now they had 810 hands, so they played like what 165 hands this session, and he's up 44 points. So he went up 33 points in this short amount of hands. Did Owen?
Wait. Llama and wait, did people in Group C play before this at some point?
What do you mean?
Like today?
Uh,
Llama and Friends Call Me Mark, or Friends Call Me Mark and
I mean, they didn't tell me if they did, but they are playing right now, Llama and Kevin Rabichow.
Yeah, I see that, but I feel like somehow Friends Call Me Mark's results are different than last night. So it looks like he might have played, but I don't know.
Ask him.
Maybe not. Yeah.
I'll tell you. Oh, seems close to what I remembered personally.
Oh, maybe I'm remembering it wrong. And then yeah, C Llama's
pretty good lead.
Smashing.
Yeah, 88 points. I mean, like, you know, it seems like a lot when you say 88 points, but it's essentially like less than 9 binds. But it's the fact that it's in EV. Maybe it's like it's better than if it was earnings. Maybe it's harder to catch up in EV.
Yeah, it's a big lead for sure. Because it's, well, yeah. The only thing about this challenge is, like, well, that's not even necessarily true. I guess it's any heads up thing. But like, if one person loses, that means the other person is winning. So it moves like double, you know?
Yeah. You want to check out?
If Llama plays K-Rab and K-Rab wins like 5 buy-ins, then like they're all of a sudden very close. Sort of thing, which could definitely happen.
Do you want to check out this hand I got in the replayer here?
Yeah, sure.
So Llama opens 2.5x on the button, and Kevin Rabichow 3 bets to 10.25. And Llama 4 bets. Ace Queen off, mandatory 4 bets, or you're going to want to mix?
Oh, yeah, seems more like a mix.
Okay. And I'm assuming it's a call. Yeah, so 4 bet pots. We head to King 9-4 with 2 clubs. And Kevin checks. Llama fires quarter pot here. You know, like this is, it's funny because these scenarios, right? It's like 4-bet pots. It seems like maybe it should be more straightforward, but somebody mentioned before that in heads up, the 4-bets are like less common. Like you're seeing every flop with every hand, so you're more used of not playing like 3-bet, 4-bet. Do you feel like that's true? And do you feel like those spots are like easy to navigate anyway, right? Like as somebody that's like not well studied nor a good player, ace deuce suited here, I wouldn't know whether I'm meant to check raise or just check call personally with the nut flush draw.
In terms of the first thing you said, like how often 4-bet pots happen, I mean, I haven't thought about it exactly, but I guess they happen like fairly often. But I guess what the person meant was like relative to single raise pots and 3-bet pots and heads up, they don't happen as much because you're playing so many single raise and 3-bet pots. Was that kind of the point the person was making?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, that's probably valid. I'm not totally sure. Like I said, I haven't thought about that too much, but that's probably true. And then what was the second part of the question?
Yeah, do you feel like because of that, it's like on one hand, 4-bet pots, right? Like there is only so many scenarios in 4-bet pots where it's going to be like low SPR. So maybe it might be like in a way more figured out, but maybe that's like for ring games. So because of that, do you feel like it's easy to navigate where like it's going to be more straightforward because you need to have like a strong hand to continue? So like, and then here in this case, I use the example of like me. If I have the nut flush draw here, I never know whether to check call the flop or to check raise, especially out of position.
Well, so in terms of like how 4-bet pots, I guess, play, it's like, uh, so like actually, I think strategically they're not as complicated because like they're much lower SPRs and they're much tighter ranges. So, how do I say it? So like they're very interesting for like us to watch because they're big pots and a lot of times people get all in and stuff. But in terms of like how they actually play, they're not simple. That's not the right word. They're not as like complex as like a single raise pot would be where like a million different things can happen. Does that sort of make sense?
Yeah, yeah.
So like, yeah, I don't know if what I'm saying even makes sense, but yeah, basically what I mean is like they're not they're not necessarily like that interesting, I guess, like strategically speaking. Like it- yeah, there's not a million options or anything that you can do like in a single raise pot is I guess what I'm trying to say. But like here with the nut flush draw, could probably go either way, sort of thing. Like you're gonna get backed a lot here, basically.
Yeah.
Because like the SPR is low and you actually flop a hand with equity, sort of thing. And that's usually how the spot goes.
And he goes for the min raise here, or like very small raise. That's kind of a sick spot with ace queen. I kind of hate it if I have ace queen here and it's like a king 9x board. And I do the normal c bet and I get like clicked. I was gonna lie, I kind of hate it.
Yeah, I guess first this super small raise, ace queen will probably still be in there. Like I'm not 100% sure, but obviously, like, yeah, I personally kind of don't like Kevin's raise size actually, for whatever that's worth. Uh, but yeah, fair enough. Like this raise size makes sense in a lot of 4-bet pot spots, but this board actually has a decent amount of draws and stuff. Like this isn't, if the board's King 7-2 Rainbow or something like that, this might make a lot more sense. But on this board, I'm not sure. Although it does put a hand like Ace Queen with no club in a tricky spot, I guess. Yeah, and then on the turn. Sorry, I guess I should let you play out. So what happens now?
So on the turn,
Oh yeah,
Kevin checks and then Llama bets very small, and Kevin check jumps.
Yeah, I mean,
But I don't understand. So what's the plan here from Llama exactly? Like, if he doesn't hit the ace on the turn, then what happens? Is he just folding to anything? Is he just calling flop with in mind? He's like, well, there are worse hands that are going to do this that I beat right now.
right, exactly.
Okay.
That's probably what he's thinking.
So he might still call on the blank. Like if a deuce of spades comes on the turn, he might call one more bet or even a jam.
He might, yeah. Like we said, I mean, Kevin has flush draws and then the straight draws and stuff, right? And then like, I think Kevin will check raise maybe some. Like Kevin could check raise some pairs like a 9 or a 4, maybe even some pocket pairs. Like I'm not 100% sure, but like stuff like that. And then Llama has like his pairs are good versus those sort of thing. So yeah.
You know what's funny? I say like a blank, like a deuce, but actually that would be a pair for Kevin. Wouldn't that be sick if like he turned a deuce of spades and he jammed and Llama called with ace queen high?
Looks like Owen and Clickr are done.
On one table, they might be resetting. Oh no, Owen say, wait, what? It says GG.
No, I see him saying GG, so I guess they're probably done. Interesting.
Okay, so actually, because I wrote down exactly where they started, now we know. Well, first I'm going to tell Owen if he can join the stream if he wants. Oh, I gotta, actually, somebody else also is going to join. I'll recreate the call real quick. I'll just pick up in a sec. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, and you?
Good.
Playing a little Magic the Gathering, are we? You can say goodbye to your privacy with this call, my guy.
Yeah, I'm always playing some kind of game.
Oh. CG.
What's up, Mark?
Howdy.
How's the action been going?
Pretty non-existent. Ooh, well, although might be something.
Oh no, I didn't have time to click on the, oh my god. Actually, I can see like in the client how many points Owen is up compared to before. So again, he started the session today up 11 points versus Clickr. I'll refresh. And now he's up 40 points. Mamma mia. That's some real work. Prodigy, now he went from last place in the group to first. But it's very close together.
Classic.
Yeah,
Prodigy.
this group seems like the most entertaining one to me.
This group is goated, bro. 7 points, -2, -5.
Also, it's a funny way that it's happening too. Not funny, but like Owen smashing Clickr smashing Paint, and Paint smashing Prodigy.
Yeah.
And then that gets them all basically to even.
The three-way tie.
Yeah. I mean, smashing. It's like, obviously that I'm joking a little bit, but yeah.
So like, let's wrap up this hand then. Actually, well, I'll replay it from the start. So CG, you can tell us.
Long session today, Owen.
Long session.
Long session today.
Like an hour and a half.
You played what?
We only played an hour and a half.
I know that was a joke, but
Oh, right. Yeah, no, I got. Yeah, I got out to. I'm getting ready. I'm heading out to dinner. If Clicker's listening, I'm getting ready at my desk here as I talk. I do actually have to go. It wasn't just a hit and run.
Do you know how many points you won just now?
I don't know, but I heard I was first, which I didn't realize.
29 points, my man. Almost 3 buy-ins off Eevee.
Yeah. It's funny.
You guys
I was
are all
thinking
within,
as
like,
I was playing, and this was even before I won a bunch. I think I was only up one buy-in or something. I was thinking, Clicker's getting so scammed. I'm playing so much better against him today than I was against Paint yesterday. So he got me playing pretty much A game today, and then yesterday I was just donking it off. I was like, yeah, but I guess that's the nature of the event.
Yeah. Do you think that there's a unique thing for the groups of 3 that's happening? Whether it would be something like a 4?
Yeah, well, there is this weird pressure where you're specifically following one other match, and then if Clicker wins a bunch against Pain, I suddenly feel this pressure not just to play well, but it's oh, you have to really push edges too much, and then you end up punting. Yeah, I mean, it is weird dynamics. I feel so much more pressure playing this than playing NL10K, which is so dumb. This feels so much more intense. Yeah, I guess when I'm playing NL10K, it's usually versus a reg though. I'm not exactly doing that in reg battles, so you're kind of just well, if I lose, it's just bad luck. Whereas here, it's like, oh man, can't get outplayed.
Yeah. Do you feel like a blunder is kind of worth double in these scenarios, since you have to also stay ahead of the 2 people?
Yeah. I mean, it just feels it feels as well because you have a limit on the amount of hands. If you make a mistake, then there's this devil on your shoulder tapping you, going, "Have to make up for it. Have to make up for it." And that's obviously how you compound it into another mistake.
Right.
I don't think I did anything too horrible against Paint yesterday, for what it's worth. But they were just I don't know. Maybe I'm just beating myself up because it went wrong. I had a bunch of mixed catches, and then just pulled them and saw nuts a bunch of times. So maybe I'm just maybe I'm being very results oriented. Yeah, I don't know. One of them I was a bit unhappy with. There was something I realized afterwards. I think I just called the wrong sort of hand type, but whatever. Yeah.
Some very
Good back on it today.
Some very interesting hand just happened actually. So before you go, we'd love to go over this with
we can go over it real quick.
With you guys. I'll bring it up. You have the stream open, I assume?
Yeah. Oh, is this ace deuce check raising turn or something?
Yeah. So it's a Llama open, and then Kevin goes for the 3-bet 10.25. And Llama does 23. Kevin calls. We head to King 9-4 with 2 clubs. Kevin checks. Llama fires quarter. And Kevin raises small.
Yeah.
If you have ace queen here, how are you feeling? Because I hate it.
Well, I mean, I think what he's thinking is, so the check raising range here is centered around aces, ace king, king queen. You don't really want to check raise a set too much. If you have a set and you don't bet the flop, you usually check call it. He could check raise some 2 pairs, but he doesn't really have many. He's not going to have 9-4 suited. He can have little bits of king 4, king 9, but you also might just take other lines with them. So I think Llama just kind of thinks he has very nice blockers to the value range, even though his hand is very dead. His hand is just dead if Kevin has something.
Yeah.
But I think he just doesn't believe him. When you're staring at when you've got an ace and a queen in your hand, it is pretty tempting to go, what the fuck does he have? Oh wait. Now I'm realizing it's a 4-bet pot. I talked about this all.
Yeah.
As a
How often is Kevin gonna have ace king here?
Sorry. Yeah. I just did this whole thing like it was a 3-bet pot. Okay, from the top.
To be honest, it made sense to me. You had me.
Yeah.
I was like, no, everything he says.
Oh no. Okay.
Nice bluff,
Okay.
dude.
4-bet pot. Okay.
Owen got the bluff through there.
Yeah. Wait. 4-bet pot. It's just like. I mean, 4-bet pot. I understand this a lot less. Right. Let me try and come up with something. Let me cook. Well, I mean.
Do you think Kevin's raise is non-standard?
No, Kevin's raise is fine.
Yeah. So then, is there anything Llama can do other than call here?
I don't know. I mean, he's still blocking the king queen off combos, which like the majority of the value range is going to be king queen off here. So that part still applies. Here, the ace does just give you an overcard, and you are dominating nut flush draws, which is going to be Kevin's main bluff. So I guess he's thinking blocks king queen, has an overcard, which is like, which is essentially the same equity as a gut shot here. It's not like Kevin is raising anything. Like he's probably not going to raise pocket nines that often. Pocket nines he's probably just gonna call and trap.
What's he doing with the queen of hearts in his hand? If Kevin has like,
I think the queen of hearts is good as well, because if you're in Kevin's shoes, you don't want to check raise queen 10 of hearts, because that's a really bad hand to get shoved on. You'd rather just check raise random queen 10. So the queen of hearts is also kind of nice. I mean, obviously we'd rather have a club for a bit of extra equity, but I can I can see this. Also, it's like when you 4-bet, you have like you have these really polar ranges. And you're getting a really good price, so you can't fold much. So you sort of have to look for these more exotic calls. It does feel, it feels a bit like it's a bit out there, but it's also like I can see why you'd be more infused to call this than some things which sort of have more showdown. You got the block effect. You've got like more outs when Kevin does have a king than a hand like pocket tens. I mean, pocket tens are supposed to beat some of the mergers, so it's like unfoldable because like Kevin can just run it with a 9.
Yeah, the ace of spades is also just really good to have too in this spot.
Yeah, I can see why if you think oh, it's my board, K-Rab is just gonna have like he basically has king queen for value. And then nut flush draw as bluffs. This seems like an ideal combo. We are dominating the nut flush draw. We're blocking king queen. We have 3 outs versus king queen. This is only really getting like punished, so to speak, if he's going like a lot thinner than that. Because like versus that sort of range, this combo makes a lot of sense.
Okay, so he ends up making the call, and then on an ace turn, now Kevin checks and Llama bets teeny tiny. What the hell is this bet?
Yeah, well, it's like you're basically saying that you're trying to make. I mean, I can't see the size yet, but the SPL is really low. This feels really low. Like so you don't have to bet that much to get in. I think he's basically just picking a size to make a gut shot hate life.
Okay.
You don't need to pick like you don't need to pick some massive size. There's still only going to be like quarter pot behind on the river. There is an argument that you should just be shoving here because Kevin might have checked an unpaired flush draw. And you could and this gives those the price to continue. But I think the unpaired flush draws are more likely to just like to keep barreling and call off. I don't know. It's
a little goofy too.
Do you just range check the ace turn? Because like a lot of your bluffs are going to be like as Kevin when you check raise are going to be nut flush draws or like maybe like ace jack with a club. So I don't know if you want to necessarily range check this turn. It does feel kind of natural to be like, oh, the ace is his card, but I'm not sure that's true. But yeah,
how's he majority playing his king queen here?
Well, the thing is, like king queen, obviously you hate seeing the ace. Well, but then it's like how often does Llama actually hit the ace? And like there's not much SPR left, so you might just think, okay, well this kind of sucks, but if I'm beat, I still keep initiative with king queen. This is quite an interesting spot, actually.
It's really nice for him to check too, because a lot of Llama's calls here are going to be incentivized to bluff at some point, right?
Yeah, I mean, oh, what's his calling range? He's going to have like some queen 10 off, jack 10 off, queen jack off. I mean, it's interesting when you check this sort of hand, because it's like, well, you're basically counting on those hands not free carding you, because you don't really want them to just free card you, which they might do. Like the check here does look like king queen, and it doesn't really look like king queen's folding to this.
There's also the factor of like he's blocking king queen with his ace queen, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think Llama just yeah, I mean, in Llama's shoes, you probably just expect to get basically range called here. Kevin has to have a very spewy check raise to check fold to this. Well, I mean, he can have queen 10 or jack 10. I think no, he can have the gutters. But then if you check back, are they really going to suddenly start bluffing again on the river? I don't know, like maybe, but feels like the line feels very weird. I mean, I guess if Kevin's like checking the turn, and then if Llama checks back, he might just shove king queen for value on the river with some bluffs. So I guess that would be the argument. You might think. I don't know. These low SPLs are really weird. I might have just like kept betting in Kevin's shoes, but I'm gonna look this up. I could be. Yeah. I'm intrigued by this because I think it's very different when it's like king 9 compared to like when it's a king 10 board. Even though Llama has ace queen here, like on the king 10 board, Llama obviously like floats all ace queen, all ace jack. So, and then like the ace is like very, very like board changing. Whereas here, I think it's a little bit less, but I don't know. I have to look it up. How deep are they?
I think 100 exactly.
Oh, 100 exactly. Nice.
Are you sure you don't want CG to run the sim? I think yesterday showed that.
Yeah.
Okay.
What happened yesterday?
Oh my god, you need to catch that stream. It was insane.
It took a while to run a sim, and they wouldn't let me live it down.
A while, bro.
Okay. What size did he 4-bet to? He went to 23, right?
Yeah, 23.
I like the small bet though for Llama. I think that's going to be an option for him. Maybe he'd prefer to have like the queen of clubs for the small size, but I think it makes sense.
Yeah, this is really interesting. I'm learning here. They're teaching me. Watch how it's all like maximum theory approved, and all my spitballing's way off.
Wouldn't most people not find these small sizes?
I think it's pretty natural.
You don't really see this at low stakes. Even at mid stakes, you just see people jamming in these spots. But
so from like 1K plus, I guess maybe people will find.
Yeah, once the SPR gets low, people get very nervous.
Rightfully so.
Oh man, I'm wait. How big was the check raise? Was it on the flop?
So Llama bets 11.5, and Kevin does 25.5.
It's like 2.2.
Okay, let's see. I mean, ace queen might just be mixed here then. Maybe I'm just bad. We're finding out live on stream that I've got shit thresholds.
Well, ace queen is.
Oh my god. Okay, ace queen no backdoor is just a mixed hand.
Yeah.
Wow. You call ace queen no backdoor, but you fold ace 10 with a backdoor. Ace 10 with the ace of clubs folding, ace queen. Okay, that's wild.
The queen's probably worth a lot in your hand.
Yeah, the queen's got to be worth so much because like he has king queen off, but he only has king jack, king 10 suited.
Right.
Damn. Okay, learning. Okay, nice flop float then. What good find. That's very sharp.
He bets 14.5 on the turn into.
Yeah. The turn. Okay. I was right about the turn though. The turn is weirdly enough, even though the ace doesn't look good for you, the ace is a range bet for Kevin because so much of his check raising range focuses around the ace. Yeah. So yeah, Kevin's just supposed to range bet the turn. If you have king queen, you can even just jam the turn.
That's what I was curious about. Yeah, Like, is he
Yeah,
gonna
and
just?
so then when check 2
jam
and
it?
what Llama bets like 15% pot. Yeah, I mean it gets kind of nonsense when you get to spot. I guess I'll remove the small bet. I'll force like jam or fold for Kevin on the turn because then it will have a checking range, a small one. But still, yeah, and then yeah, Ace Queen is just either reopen like. Let me see what size. I mean, you can check back, you can bet. It's a bit. It doesn't really love this tiny size. It likes a little bit bigger because you actually want to make the I think B15 is a little bit too friendly. It makes the gut shots indifferent, but it means Kevin can like check call flush draws, and like yeah, he can check call a few too many things getting price. But whatever, like that's like a very small inaccuracy. Found the float on the flop, which I would not have. So I thought it was like some extra thing. Anyway, oh god, I'm really getting distracted. But yeah, I guess. I mean, does Kevin check
One more
shove
hit.
on the turn?
I'm just kidding. Yeah, he does.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, fair enough. It's not like not that weird. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna dip. But yeah, that definitely was a very interesting hand. In a bit. See us.
Laters.
Yeah. That was fun.
The passion is too strong.
Yeah.
Hey, oh, hi, Mark left. Rest in pieces.
His brain exploded from all the analysis.
All right, 1 second. I'll do delay. I gotta be right back. Sorry, 2 minutes. I'll leave those 2 tables up in the meantime, PRP.
Sure.
All right, I'm back.
Hello. Yeah, that hand is fun. It honestly, it seemed like just both players were pretty spot on, other than the shove, I guess, from Kevin, which was, I mean, his check raise and shove is probably not that much different in EV.
I wonder what happens on like a turn that's not an ace, though.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I assume Kevin can shove a decent amount if Llama has enough ace queen, ace jack calls. Getting those hands to fold is worth a lot, but then it might be a call from Llama on the turn with a hand like that, blocking king queen, which is also kind of, crazy, but I assume Kevin is mostly shoving the turn in a 4-bet pot, depending on what card it is.
It's funny. I would play every street wrong probably in this. I think like even well, to be honest, it's different ranges as well.
In like ring. Heads up 4-bet pots are, they're very unique compared to 6-max when it comes to how many weaker hands you can have, and thresholds shift obviously a lot. So even though ace queen looks really weak here, it's obviously the best no pair hand here. So
Yoshi asked, was this a 4-bet pot? Yes, sir, it was.
How long have they been playing today?
This didn't start very long ago. I think Prodigy and Clickr started maybe like, I want to say an hour and like 15 minutes ago. And then they played for an hour. And then a little bit after, Llama and Kevin Krabichow started.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my day was funny actually because like nothing was scheduled. So I went to the park. I shot basketball for a bit. And then I finished like after an hour and like 15 minutes. I check my phone. And I see Linus and Vascaboy, they're like playing 30 minutes. So then I like rush home. And I don't even have time to do anything, like no shower, nothing. I just like prepare the OBS, like the title and everything. And then I go live pretty much when they started playing. And then they stop. I'm like, all right, now I have time to go to gym. So then I go to gym for an hour. And then like while I'm finishing up, these guys started. So again, I rushed home and this time I had time to shower everything and then went live again. The ultimate
Sound like a
flexibility.
true poker player.
Yeah. Yoshi asks, CG, what's the EV difference of jamming and calling? I guess he means the turn against the small bets, right?
Yeah, probably the turn jam that he ended up checking. I don't know. I'd have to run it. Prodigy ran it.
Yo, is that the legend Willie?
It is indeed, man. Hi.
Oh my goodness, the best UFC sports bettor in the world joining us.
Oh, stop, man. Not quite.
Any
How's it
tips?
going,
Any
guys?
tips for tonight?
Hey, Willie.
Any tips for tonight? Yeah, hi, CG. Nah, not yet. To be honest, I'll probably place my bets in like whenever I get off call. Honestly, not gonna lie.
do you
It doesn't look overwhelmingly good though. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
Like for betting, I'm not overly thrilled.
Wait, didn't you get the last few one? Like there was a few we talked about. I think you got the last few one right?
Yeah, I've been running good recently.
Yeah, I was saying
Yeah,
max. I think like something.
Oh
like
yeah,
this.
yeah. There's been a few cards since then. I think I've done quite well on, but yeah, I learned, man, not to bet on. Not like I've retired from betting on women, man. I tell you that. Like I haven't touched a woman's bet since. Not good. How's it been going? How's the games been?
It's pretty good. Like they've been putting in some hours. Yeah, like yesterday we had an epic stream. I don't know if you've been able to catch any of them, but last night basically Llama joined the call. He had some very strong opinions about some hands that were played. It was actually quite hilarious. And then he played against Gonzo while on the call for like about an hour. That was pretty epic.
Oh wow, sick! Yeah, I might have to go back and watch that. I know
Yeah.
Llama's like kind of colorful, isn't he?
Yeah.
He came in guns blazing.
It was funny.
I got some strays real quick.
Did you?
Oh yeah, he came in hard.
Like
Do you think you're used to catching a lot of strays, CG?
Oh yeah, part of the job.
Yeah.
If you have haters, you're doing something right.
Yeah, potentially, yeah, for sure.
You know, Llama
Or
actually,
everything wrong.
Llama actually, he really caught me off guard yesterday because he was talking about the hand of Gonzo that he really didn't like, and then Gonzo joins the call, and immediately Llama he's like, "Yo, Gonzo, what the fuck?" Immediately, that's the first thing he said.
That was 100% bait, and it worked.
Dude, that was so good.
Mm.
Oh my god!
I got to give it to Llama. He played his like mental game on Gonzo, and it worked. He got him to play on the stream while talking to him, and that's definitely not Gonzo's comfort zone.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's fun. I love it. I try to get my friends to do that too. It's good fun. It's so much better on call when you're playing someone heads up. Do you not agree?
I
can-
can't. My
just
brain will
fish.
explode, I'm sure.
You just try fish for some information. It's fun. It's fun. Like when me and Cherry play on heads up, Johan, we always jump on call, and we're just trying to get in each other's heads the whole time. So fun. Who's
I feel like
Airfire?
that's the
Sorry.
Kevin Krabichow.
Oh, sick. Okay, cool.
I feel like talking the right amount of shit and getting someone to do something is kind of like what you dream of, you know, when you're thinking of penultimate situations in poker where you're like at a final table and then you table talk someone into a call or whatever. Like that's the same idea when you guys are on Discord calls. Like yeah,
Yeah, you're trying to chase that little feeling of what that would be. Yeah, for
of
sure.
just totally owning somebody's soul with speech play.
I think some people are pretty bad at like figuring out what it means. The speech play a lot of the time, though, right? Like I've seen all these clips. I mean, even like the super old school clip of what's his name? I forgot his name. The guy that said like, "If you call, it's all over, baby."
Oh yeah,
I was
It's
Scotty
like,
Owen.
does that sound like pure nuts? And then the guy calls. Like, come on, like what
I
type of
know.
move would it have been? Like that he'd be bluffing there.
I actually heard someone break that down psychologically, and like the reason I guess Scotty said it and the reason the guy called was because subconsciously the guy who was playing Scotty just wanted it to be over because he was like that wasn't his like typical scenario or whatever, and Scotty was super comfortable. So when Scotty said if you call it'll be all over, like subconsciously the guy's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna call here because maybe he is bluffing and then I could potentially win. That was the reasoning he gave. It's kind of funny though.
Yeah, I think they're taking a break. I'll check it with Llama if he wants to hop on.
Can you give a little? Is there leaderboard updates and stuff, Johan? I
Yeah.
haven't been catching like the full challenge or whatnot. So
How
I'd be
dare you!
interested to see. Yeah, I know, man. Scumbag.
Watching interviews and weigh-ins to try and place the right bets, are we?
No, not even, man. I've been doing a whole lot of nothing. I'll be honest. Whole lot of nothing.
Oh, you did the thing that you said you were doing last time that you did not want to repeat. Oh, with the G. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'll bring it up.
Okay. Oh, they're taking a break. Cool. Einstein.
Yo, Llama.
What up?
Why are we taking a break already?
I have to poop.
Are you on the toilet right now?
No.
Okay. How's the session going, dude?
I can't lose versus these guys. I've won 104,000 in 1,300 hands.
Yeah. Yeah, that
Man.
that was a sweet hand with the ace queen. You drilled the ace on the turn.
Oh, and you had the ace deuce?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was considering jamming flop. I was considering folding flop. I was considering. And then turn, I was like, I don't know exactly how I wanted to approach my strategy. Like, I'm really big in equity denial, so I kind of like just ripping there sometimes. But I also really like the tiny bet to put pressure on the check raise. Like he could potentially still have a gutter that like really hates the small bet and has to fold, but like I like just choosing the thing that's gonna frustrate my opponent the most. No, genuinely, I think that's like kind of always been my strategy, was like not to win money, but just to be really annoying to play.
So people look for EV, you look for rage EV.
Yeah, I just want to be like, this sucks. I want everyone to just be like, this sucks constantly.
I must have. Well, I guess
So-
I mean he has a clear call here, but once he sees the hand, then yeah, he was probably like, it sucks. What happens on the turn on a blank turn? They say.
I don't know. He bets probably, and I
He's
decide
probably
whether
only
or not
jamming,
to
right?
call. I honestly don't know. It depends on the turn.
Let's say like
Two of spades.
yeah, 3 of spades.
The thing about 4-bet pots is nobody plays them right, aside from a few people. Like my pocket jacks is just a value gem after he check raises, right? Tens, whatever. Most people don't really play that way because their check raise range is like pretty strong. Yeah, it's 5%.
That was a pretty sick hand.
Would you consider a small bet more often depending on your blocker, or are you just more thinking about like, I'm just going to pick the annoying size here that I know is a thing?
Blockers matter a lot in 4-bet pots because
Yeah.
ranges get so tight that decisions like tree gets like really narrow, and so you should be check raising, you know, on your side card for check raise bluffs are like really important. But I'm not going to pay attention too much to that because I'm not even sure Crab knows it. And it's a waste of my time. So
I was just
wasn't
thinking
looking at the
your small
blocker
bet
there.
here is nice. Maybe like the queen of clubs would be more like of a small bet, and then like the queen of whatever would be more of a jam. Is that a thing you were like thinking of?
Oh, well, I didn't have the queen of clubs.
That's what I'm saying. If you had the queen of clubs, do you think it would be a better small size like this, or would you rather jam?
Yeah, no, I mean, I think that's very coherent logic.
Yeah,
Like you tend to slow play when you have the blocker to their completes.
right.
Because you can call when it completes, you're happier to call. And if they have something, it's less likely for them to hit. But yeah, I don't really know. I mean, I'm like one of the few people that likes to just like rip over the check raise check line in lower SPR spots, like in 3-bet pots and stuff. You know, because a lot of the times like the check raise check line, it might be like these like weird like check raise check call type draw hands. You actually saw it yesterday when Gonzo had the queen jack a spades and he check raised 10-9-7 2 spades 3-bet pot. He was the 3-better and the
Okay.
turn was the and then he checked the turn, which was a 10. And that's like a spot I considered jamming quite a bit there.
Yeah.
But I decided to play it slightly different because I had the king of spades and board pairs are a little funkier. You don't just start ripping too much there. But if
Right.
I had
I mean,
like,
how many draws is he going to actually have that he does like check calling in that spot? That's just a bare flush draw.
well, that's like a super combo, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. You know, you actually see it happen a lot that people like to check raise, check jam. And if you you can actually deny them the satisfaction of check jamming by just ripping on them, and like then they know their equity is like kind of bad. But yeah, I don't know that I thought that spot was interesting. I was like, it's the first kind of real 4-bet pot I've played with Crab, and he was 3-betting me or check raising me on a king high board. He used a good size, and I just don't know how much he knows about 4-bet pots. You know, because he's like kind of rustier and like they're like pretty complicated and pretty complex, and like the EV errors you can make in them are massive. And I was just like, does this guy just have the king, or does he have like kind of a merge like 5x pocket sevens with a club? Does he have like ace X backdoor to fold me off my ace queen?
Right.
I mean, he just had a boring combo, so like still don't know what he knows.
Yeah, you're not going to get too much info from this one.
No, I mean it might give me some info, but I'm not going to get into that. But yeah, I don't know.
How many hands are you into your matches right now?
I have about 1,400 hands, so I'm almost halfway done.
Okay. Still a long
Have
way.
you thought about slowing down now that you're up 10 buy-ins, or are you just foot to the pedal right now?
Well, realistically, I think I have quite a large edge on both of these players. So it's probably prudent for me to play them before they play each other and a lead pops out, because I don't want one of them to feel like dropping out is the best move. So if I continue playing them as much as I can.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's
I don't
actually
know.
interesting. Because like I
Yeah.
was talking to Prodigy about the dynamic that you have for a group of 3. I think it's kind of cool, like the different kind of psychological stuff that's happening when you have to catch up to someone, or if you're crushing the pool, how are you going to like schedule your matches and all that stuff?
Yeah, I mean, Owen's spot is a little bit closer because any 3 of them can actually realistically win. I mean, my spot, it's pretty clearly me winning, but like if, for example, Gonzo plays air fryer and drops 5 buy-ins, he might just be like, that's enough, I'm done.
Yeah.
But if he drops 5 buy-ins to me, he might quit, but I get the 5 buy-ins, right?
Yep.
So,
Isn't
I mean, I don't know.
Isn't someone quitting extremely unlikely because of the deposit system with the 10K?
Well, actually, I don't know how the deposit system actually works.
Well, each player gave 10K, and then if they pull out, I think they just don't get it back. I mean,
Well, we all
that's my
gave
assumption.
20K. Everyone gave 20K, and then 10K was like a cheating deposit, I think.
Yeah, no, so
And like make sure.
yeah. 10K is, I think, going towards the prize pool, but then the other one is like a deposit to not have people pull out. At least that's my assumption. Once again, I don't know all the details.
Is that true? I didn't know that. I didn't actually know that. That would
Yeah.
change. That would change things. I thought that extra 10K was like, you just get that back at the end. It's just to make sure. It's just like an extra penalty, like if you like fuck with people,
Yeah, it might be
Or like
that
if
too.
you lose money, well, if you fuck with people or cheat or whatever, like you lose that. But I thought, but yeah, maybe it is to finish. I should find out.
Yeah, so do I.
That would change things. But yeah. Anyways, I don't know. Who won between Clickr and Owen?
Owen, I think, today won 29 points. So that's what even because Clickr earlier was like first.
They're
and
all like
Owen
0 then.
Yeah,
really?
It's like you can see on the screen. It's like 7, -2, and -5.
Oh, let me look.
Are these up to date accurate?
Yeah, it's like in real time. This.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's awesome. 7, 2, and 5. That's great.
Very, very close.
That's really interesting. Mine's not so interesting. I think it'd be pretty hard for me to lose a 10 buy-ins in 1800 hands.
Wait, yo, and who's going hard in the paint? Who's that?
It's an American player who used to be in the army, a paratrooper, and he discovered poker while he was in Afghanistan. Pretty young guy. He has a vlog, couple of vlogs up on his YouTube. He went to the Amazon forest in Peru, talked about this. Pretty cool guy.
Okay, interesting. Wait, has he got like a screen name on other sites? Or is
I think that's it.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
He goes by Paint in most spots, but I think Co-Magnet was one of his screen names somewhere. But yeah, I mean, he plays mostly regulated, and he did really, really well there and started branching off. But every time he branches off, he loses money. So hopefully this goes well for him.
There's the spiciness.
I just tell the truth. I got a message. I got a message yesterday. A few. I get a few messages every time I go on stream, and they're usually relatively positive. But I got a pretty negative one yesterday. Someone saying that I punch down too much, and I need to be a nicer person.
It was mostly Gonzo that caught some heat yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, Gonzo's my friend.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, he said I say too many hurtful and demeaning comments, and I thought about it. I've actually gotten that kind of feedback before, and I've kind of made my peace with it that I'm gonna piss off some people because it's just whatever, man. It's who I am. I mean the best by it.
Yeah,
and honestly,
nice.
I gained a lot of respect for you, CG. I'm in a Discord that likes to clown on you a lot.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, and I mean, because you say stupid things and people clip it, and then they all say you're stupid. That makes them feel better.
Of course. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
that's part of the job. When you stream for 8 hours, you're bound to say stupid shit all the time.
Yeah, you seem really good at it. Anyways, so but I don't really know who you, I didn't really know who you were. I just knew that you played poker. But I gained respect for you, because you can hang in there.
I've been around poker players for a long time. Trust me, you're mild.
I appreciate that. Anyways, I'm gonna take a deuce.
Before you go, do you think that Gonzo and Airfryer should be upping the variance with like 3-bet, 4-bet pots to try and chase you right now?
Uh,
Or maybe you don't
mean,
want to
I-
answer that.
no, I don't care. If their goal is to increase their chance of winning,
Right.
then yeah, that's probably correct. But it's also really good for me, like, because I have a really healthy lead, and so if they're upping variance, I could just clip them for another 10 buy-ins pretty quickly.
Right.
Like, especially
Well-
if I run good, and I can handle aggression. I mean, it's kind of my whole thing.
Yeah.
Like if they're intending on maximizing their profit without thoughts towards winning, I would not recommend that. But that would increase their chance of winning by increasing variance, yeah.
Right.
In particular versus each other more than versus me. Because versus, you know, they gotta beat each other before they can even have a chance to beat me, you know, kinda.
Yeah.
Well, I guess every buy-in versus me is worth double, right? And then buy-ins versus each other is worth single.
Yeah.
Yeah.
actually don't
I
know the
imagine they'd
answer.
have the most incentive to up the variance against you.
Yeah, that actually might be. That might be the. I actually don't know. I mean, it's up to them. We'll see. I did notice that Airfryer played a little different today.
I'm sure he's thinking
Particular-
about it, being down at this point.
Yeah, I don't know if he like played with more variants or things are going on. But he used like slightly different sizes, and as we got like we weren't even that deep, but he started doing 2.5 instead of 2.3 and 3-betting a little larger. That might have been just his strategy at going 120. I don't know if he actually made it above 100 big blinds before, so, so maybe that's just his strategy. I don't know. Anyways, I gotta go. Talk to you guys later.
All right, laters.
Later.
Oh, what a guy.
Yeah.
Legend.
Fuck's sake, man.
Yeah. I've had my share of spicy poker players, especially in casinos. The old guard, man. I've been told to die in a grease fire more than, you know.
Oh, the
why'd you-
Viffer, the
why'd you-
Viffer special.
Why do you think that is, CJ? What do you think it is?
You know, there's some ideas of why, but I'm gonna keep those to myself.
Okay, sure, man.
So I guess they're gonna
fucking hell.
resume probably soon after the deuce has successfully been dropped from Llama. So I guess we can follow that again.
Yeah.
Guy's such a troll, man. Honestly, such a troll.
It's funny that someone messaged him saying like he was not nice and over that. I'm like, who do you really talk about that would have to say something like this?
I mean, he was inferring when he said punching down me, right? That was he was like this indirect way of saying about the things he talked about. When
Yeah, but you didn't message him, did you?
No, I don't give a shit about that stuff.
Yeah.
I honestly, I enjoy it. I enjoy the banter.
Yeah.
As long as it's intelligent. If it's just like, you know, off the top of the head, like cheap shots, then it's boring. But if it's witty, then it's fun.
Yeah, for sure. Bad Grandmaster asks, will Coin have leaderboards for MTT someday? That's above my pay grades. I recommend emailing them and asking. They'll know better than I will. And
Hopefully not, man. Hopefully not. Is what I would say.
Stop it,
MTT
man.
players are already getting off, man. You like just taking our rake, man, and just giving it all to you guys.
Yeah, well, let's
man.
get some PVI going on Ontario as well. Screw these guys.
Jeez.
Yeah, screw all of them, man. MTT players have it too cushy, man. I'm telling you, they need to steal some from them guys and give it to us. Cash game players. The real cards players. I'm kidding, but yeah.
Oh my god.
Kidding, kind of kidding, sort of thing.
Was there any talk of ever doing this as like a sit and go format for a heads up?
I think a couple people on the stream brought it up, and then usually, if there was some personalities like Willie on the stream, they shut it down very quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How many sitting goes do you reckon they should play? Like, I don't even know how. Would that be good? Do you think that would be good? Like, they
I think
play
it'd be
like
interesting. It's just more of a test of different stack depths and different dynamics, right?
Sure.
It would be like an episode of Black Mirror. Like you have to play for 24 hours. You cannot close your eyes or like time gets frozen. It has to be like 24 hours in a row.
Yeah. That would be
Never
quite the
watched
marathon.
You know, watch Black Mirror?
No, is it good?
It's messed up. It will get you thinking for sure. Pretty messed up show.
Yeah.
You don't watch
Sure, I
much.
was speaking to a friend recently, and they said like real life's like Black Mirror at the minute, but I haven't seen the show, so I don't really know.
Yeah. You know what Black Mirror means?
I thought it was the name of a TV show. It means something.
Yeah, so it's like, you know, your phone, essentially, when you look at it, it's like a black mirror, right? So it's just about like the whole thing of like the way the world is messed up and social media and all that. And like every episode is like quite different from one another, but all of them are like psychologically messed up in a way that's...
Okay, I'll give it an episode. You've convinced me. I'll give it an episode. It's on Netflix. It's on Netflix.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Okay, cool.
Like there is an episode where like some people are like cycling on a electric bicycle to generate, I think it's like electricity or like credits for them. And it's like this really messed up world where like they're kind of like broke, if I'm getting this right. And like they're trying to get out of that situation, but they have to like bicycle a lot. And then there is a couple things that they can do. Like they can earn enough credits to go on the show and try to realize their dream. But then obviously it might not go as they'd hoped. So it's like this kind of like hopeless situation. It's just really messed up. Honestly, I watched a couple episodes. It kind of traumatized me, to be honest.
Yeah, I'll give it an episode. Fuck it, why not? I've been giving shows more of a chance recently. You know,
Yeah,
giving them a bit of a chance. Usually, I used to kind of be like, if I don't like the pilot, man, I'm kind of like, that's kind of dumb. But like, yeah, just being real. But usually, if I don't like the pilot, I just don't watch it.
you don't watch many shows or movies then, or just sometimes?
I think I've seen my fair share of TV shows, man, and movies. To be fair, but I don't like the new movies, man. New movies suck, honestly.
Yeah, there's not so much good stuff.
I don't think I've seen like a good new movie in a long while.
Well, you need to go watch Project Hail Mary in theaters.
It's funny you say that. My wife's in the cinema with her mom watching that right now as we speak.
Are you sure she's not there with her boyfriend?
Sad movie.
Say what, Joan?
I said, are you sure she's not there with her boyfriend? I'm just kidding.
Oh yeah. Okay, man. All right, buddy.
Hello?
Yo.
What did I miss?
Llama came on and he sounds very confident about his matches. It sounded like he thinks there is no chance he's gonna lose to either of them.
All right, fair enough.
CG, what about you? You watch a lot of movies and shows, or?
I like going to movie theaters, but yeah, I would say I watch a lot of shows with my wife. Funny that Mark has the Slip and Jimmy profile because we literally just finished watching a marathon of
Better Call
Saul and then Breaking Bad like after. So I never seen Breaking Bad, so I watched Better Call Saul first. I like Better Call Saul better.
I agree. I think that's a semi-hot take, but
is it?
I mean, I don't know, but I think what's it called? I think Breaking Bad is a higher rated show, I'd say, at least.
Yeah, probably not by much though.
The first one.
No, I mean they're both great. I doubt it's by very much.
I think
typically when you sorry, go on.
For Breaking Bad coming out first, because it was such a good show, people are just gonna have that kind of impression that that was the initial show, so they're gonna latch onto that. But like as someone who hasn't seen either, and then I watched them back to back, I just really enjoyed the like pacing and the storyline of Better Call Saul.
Yeah, dude, I think it's great, honestly. Like
That's so rare, man. I don't think I've ever heard of someone seeing Better Call Saul first, like, and then seeing Breaking Bad after. That's like, it's pretty
Yeah.
unique take, I guess.
Although
Or,
I guess it's kind of cool, right? Because then you get
yeah,
to see it in chronological order.
Yeah, that was what I figured. Like I hadn't ever watched it, and then my wife was like, "Hey, like let's watch Better Call Saul." I was like, "All right, that makes sense."
Had she seen it or no?
She saw Breaking Bad, so she did the opposite of me. She saw only Breaking Bad, didn't see Better Call Saul, and then we watched Better Call Saul, and then we watched Breaking Bad after, and she saw it twice. So
I feel like I need to rewatch. I think I need to rewatch Breaking Bad. I haven't watched. I haven't watched that in a while.
it was really
Like,
tilting for me to watch that because of just the decision making of Walter
Yeah.
White was just infuriating to watch.
okay. Yeah,
Uh,
fair enough.
Someone in the chat said we only see the replay. Yeah, it's because they are not playing currently. They're on a break, so we're waiting for them to resume. I mean, if you want, I can show this.
Whenever
but,
Llama's done pooping.
It's not going to show much more. It just says table closed. No, it wasn't frozen. It just, yeah, there was not really nothing else to show at the time. Hi, guys. Who's Prodigy? Asked Kevin LOL. He's the champ of the first Cash Game World Championship and also finished, I think he actually finished third, right? In the more, either second or third in the more recent one, because I think he might have dropped 2 places, but yeah. Basically a top performer in high stakes and someone who dropped by the stream many times. I was going to talk about like the characters. I feel like the character development on the shows of Vince Gilligan is always amazing. This Howard Hamlin guy. That was
Oh,
really
dude,
sick.
that was great. Yeah, he was amazing, dude.
Like
And
everyone, like
you know
Chuck
who I
McGill,
loved too was
Lalo.
Lalo. I was gonna say is awesome.
Yeah, that game's sick.
Yeah, I thought the dynamic between characters was way more interesting in Better Call Saul with like the brother and the different dynamics of Jimmy. Like you kind of watched how Jimmy just went from one kind of character to another throughout the show. That was one of the guy who wrote the shows was like very known for is like having the character start on one side and then taking him to the other and having such a dynamic character arc throughout the series. Same thing for like Breaking Bad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you guys watch the latest show actually of that guy, Vince Gilligan? I think.
Pluribus.
Yeah. You watched that?
Yeah.
What do you
Yeah,
think?
I
What's
watched
it
that
called?
too.
Pluribus.
Pluribus?
It's on Apple TV.
No, I haven't. I don't watch actually very many shows.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You would like that if you like Breaking Bad. It's the same writer, but yeah, it's interesting.
I'm trying to think what other show I really liked.
By the way, CG
Yeah,
and CG and Ohio Mark, do you guys like UFC or did you have a bet?
No.
UFC now.
Oh, that's too bad. We got like one of the best UFC bettors in the call right now with
oh
Willie.
man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Are you you're the UFC end boss?
No, not the end boss, man. I'm alright.
All right.
think-
Well, that's
I'm,
pretty
pl-
good.
I'm like pretty confident I'm plus money, you know, but like other than that, I don't know what I can really say. I don't know.
You're a reg, but
But how are the odds like for the betting? Like how big does your edge need to be for you to be like plus?
Bro, I don't know, man, to be honest. I just place the bet like a monkey, man. Think that something's gonna happen, place the bet, you know, and just see what happens, man. I'm not super advanced sports bettor at all.
Not calculating
you
all
say
the
you
Not
edges.
running
pissed the
models
bed
or
like a
anything?
monkey?
Huh? Pardon?
Did you say you
Pardon?
pissed the bed like a monkey?
No, I said I placed the bets, bro. Come on, man.
Oh, place. I'm like, what does that even mean? I've never heard that expression.
Oh, come on.
English expression.
Yeah, fair enough, bro.
Piss the bed like. Oh, I was gonna say Ted Lasso, but we talked about that last time. I think I was on here, like for the other cash game thing. I think that's a great show.
Wait, which
I
show?
wonder when Ted Lasso.
Oh yeah, Ted Lasso is like the ultimate feel-good show.
Oh yeah, dude, it's amazing. I got to see when season 4 comes out. It says summer 2026, so
Okay.
coming up soonish, right?
I feel like they shouldn't have done one more season because it's only gonna be downhill from there.
Yeah. Also, like, I think it's like a totally different team and stuff, right? And like cast.
It's gonna coach a female team, right?
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, I don't know. I kind of just feel like without all the characters, it's gonna be a bit different, you know. But I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it'll be good.
Llama is taking his time, I guess. Not quite back
And
yet.
can't be rushed.
Yeah. Excellence takes
Not
time.
to take away the conversation from TV, but Pluribus reminded me of the Pluribus poker bot. Did you guys ever watch those streams with Doug and his crew playing Pluribus?
Oh no, I didn't.
Yeah, that's when they came out with the show Pluribus. That was the first thing that I thought about.
So what was it like? He was one of the first AI to play poker, or what was it?
Yeah, so like Carnegie Mellon, which is a university, essentially built a AI called Pluribus, which was like a hybrid between Solver and a tree searching engine. And then they recruited a bunch of the best players at the time to play against it, and then they basically tried to beat it over time, and then over time, Pluribus was kind of deemed the winner and won like an average of a certain amount per game. So they were able to say like, yes, we created the first 6-max bot that could beat humans, basically.
Okay. Who are the players that played against it?
I think so. They had a bunch of pros at the time, and then they also had some like old school pros play it, I believe. But they hid the names of the players that played against it for some reason or another. I think like Linus was against it, and like Doug, Polk, and I don't remember exactly who the players were, but I remember they like when they released the data, they made everybody anonymous
Okay.
for some reason.
I feel like there was like, it wasn't like. Am I making this up, or wasn't like Chris Ferguson or like someone like that one of the people that played?
Yeah, well, he's on the wiki, I think, as like having a quote that like it was hard to play against it or something like that,
something like
which
that.
was
Like,
kind of funny.
yeah, how did that guy get chosen?
I mean, Ferguson, low key, like he was actually one of the first computer scientists to work on that kind of stuff. Like his background was programming, and he had some actual advanced stuff before everyone else did.
What's
Fun fact.
Wait, they didn't get Stefan, by the way? He could have used like 6 different sizings. The AI just like explodes on the spot, not knowing what to do. That would have been funny.
He might have been on that team, actually. I don't know.
Okay. I feel like I've heard Chris Ferguson mentioned a bunch of times with like, in a way that's like not so good. And do you know Yo Viral? He played against him in the Heads Up WSOP tournament like years ago, and he made stories about it. And he was joking that Chris Ferguson had to give back the money. So I don't know what happened historically, but he was saying in French to him while like they were about to play. So he was filming him like in his face, and he was saying "rends l'argent." It means like give back the money. And I was like, I don't know what's happening here, but I feel like it's probably pretty funny because like he probably shouldn't be saying this. He's telling him in French, "Give back the money."
Well, you know the story of Black Friday.
A little bit, yeah.
So Full Tilt Poker was the most popular site at the time when Black Friday went down, and they seized all of the money on Full Tilt Poker, and nobody basically got paid out, and the founders walked away with basically all of the money. And so Chris Ferguson was a majority holder founder and walked away with like a reported 80 million or something like that.
Jesus.
And so they never segregated players' funds when they got their site seized by the government. So all of that money was locked up, and no one was guaranteed to be able to withdraw their funds. So it was a huge controversy about that.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, it was a shit show. It was like I had money on there that got locked up, and I had to wait a really long time to get it back, because the only thing that saved everybody from that happening was PokerStars bought Full Tilt Poker to for a few reasons, but it was like a business move essentially to save their ass to eventually come back into the US. Because every online site that was operating in this like illegal gray market or whatever got shut down. So then when that went down, PokerStars immediately withdrew everything out of the US, started operating like outside the US, but then as a good faith thing, bought out Full Tilt Poker and paid everybody the balance that they were owed. So I had money locked up on there for a long time, and then eventually got paid when that merger happened, or they acquired Full Tilt.
And then you snap cashed out or what?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, actually, what happened was you had to fill out like a form, and it was like it wasn't paid through like your poker site. If I recall correctly, like you had to like fill out something, and then they would give you a payment through some kind of weird process. I don't remember exactly how it happened, but yeah.
Same like the FTX thing, you know, when they paid back people on FTX.
Yeah.
Wait, what is FTX? Crypto thing?
Yeah.
Crypto.
Wait,
The
you sports
exchange.
bet? You do crypto? What's going on, my guy?
Oh,
You
no,
gotta
I
pick
just
your
know people-
vices.
I just know people that do crypto stuff. Not really.
Pick your vices.
I just lose money on crypto, man. I've retired. It's boring, man.
Dude, like
Whatever
crypto,
I pick, it does the fucking opposite, man. It's so sick.
dude, crypto
gotta
is so
buy and hold.
irritating because you got a whole bunch of people trying to pretend they understand everything about it. They keep giving you recommendations, and it's like nobody has really any idea what's happening.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
dude. Almost everyone I feel like in crypto is just a whale, basically.
I try my best to listen to the people I think are the smartest, and then listen to what
Dude,
they
it's hard
say.
it's really hard to know though.
It is for sure. I don't know why, but Mike McDonald's just convinced me that Bitcoin is worth it. That guy's sharper than anyone else. in the
What did he
poker
say it will
industry.
go to?
I have no. I think he's just a lifetime Bitcoin holder.
Yeah.
He's waiting for the collapse of society, basically.
I have a friend who plays high stakes in Vegas, and he told me like whatever Mike McDonald bets on, he's like you should bet on it. This guy's like super smart, and he always like research really thoroughly like whatever he does.
I agree. I may not be the smartest person in a room, but I know who the smartest person in the room is, and I just listen to them.
Yeah. I mean, he could be wrong, but yeah, it is likely he will be right a lot of the time.
Better than me. That's all I know.
It's true, man. Like intelligent people do tend to be right more often, don't they? Like it makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's your grind be in Wheelie, by the way?
Oh yeah, it's good. I had like a really good month last month, so I'm just sort of. I've been taking it a bit too easy this month, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, you didn't play that much?
I just sometimes like spawn into my computer and like look at cards, and I don't know, man. Like recently, I don't know what's going on with me, man. I just look at it and just almost repulses me.
Well, we're only
Like
11
this
days
month,
into the month, though. It's like pretty early.
Yeah,
Anything could happen.
yeah.
Yeah, you got plenty of time to lose more.
You know what always surprises me, like how long some people have been doing this. Like CG is just talking about like the full tilt stuff. Like how fucking long ago was that? That's so long ago
2011.
now. Huh?
2011.
Wow, you've been playing like at least 15 years. Like,
Oh yeah, I've been playing since 2008.
bro, you don't even look like you could have been playing from 2008. You know, like I
Thank
just
you. That's the
just look
first
at you.
compliment everyone's
Yeah, is that
ever given me.
Is that a compliment or an insult? I want to
Like,
know.
no, I don't know,
Please call me
man. Like,
young.
yeah, I guess I thought CG was younger than he is. CG, how old are you? Is that like, you know?
I just
like,
turned
how can
39.
Okay, fair enough. I thought you were more my age, man. Like than that, to be fair. But yeah, fair enough. Like I always forget. Like I'm such like a new gen in poker. You know, I'm like a new, very new compared to most people.
Yeah.
I only just had like just in March there. It's like my 3rd year playing cards.
3 years?
So I always, yeah, it just always blows my mind like how long some people have been doing this shit.
Oh yeah. We're lifers.
Yeah, I think I'm kind of locked into, you know, when you get like to a certain point with something where like if you were to do another thing, it's just so many hours so you have to sink to get to like the same competency that you are in something else. So I think I'm
Yeah.
kind of like locked in as well, you know. I
There's
kind of
definitely a
just
sunken cost fallacy as well in poker where it's like I've come this far, there's no shot I'm quitting now, you know?
yeah, you can't, man. Like how can you? Like how long is it going to take you to get as good at something else? Like a long time. Like probably not. Probably don't have enough time. CG,
No.
the old man.
I've quit on things before in my life and I've always kind of felt like that was a mistake.
What to
So,
quit on anything?
yeah. Never quitting again.
I have a question. I have a question for you guys. Do you think if someone is, let's say, like below average intelligence, do they still have a
Yep.
chance to reach like a high level on poker? Like even
No.
really, it's not
I
about
just
me.
think-
It's not about me, by
I
the way.
mean,
It's
people
about
say
I'm
this.
asking about a friend or like someone theoretically.
You're talking about
Yeah,
yourself.
no, I don't think so. Like personally, I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong, but then again, like I would say from coaching people, like the commonality I've seen is just like competitive esports background, at least reasonably uh intelligent, you know, like
Yeah.
not like I'm sure you can be a midwit and get away with it with hard work for sure. I think for the most
I'm
part.
proof of that.
Pardon?
I said I'm proof of that. I'm definitely not, you know.
Yeah,
I think
I don't know. Like some people will have a different opinion than me. Like someone in the chat just said, they think like top regs are 100 IQ. I don't think that's true, if I'm honest. Like I think like kind of with anything, like it just gets to a certain point with like concepts where you just like I don't know. I'm not too sure if that's I don't know if that's true. I don't think that.
I
don't
have a
think that-
theory about this. I think like I've thought a lot about this because I used to be a poker coach too, for mixed games, and I found that I was often friends with some of the like top guys, and I'd witness like they were all very talented and very intelligent, but they didn't need to work hard. And then you had another category of people right below them that were willing to work hard, but not necessarily like super intelligent. And they often always kind of met at one point where the hardworking guy that's not super intelligent can still compete with the super intelligent guys because the super intelligent guys have a complex that they don't need to necessarily study as much. So like poker is such a unique ecosystem in that you have top pros, but they're not reaching their actual full potential. So you have more of a playing field with this game than you have in something like tennis, where the guy who's going to be the best and most athletic and work hardest is always going to be on top.
Yeah, fair enough. Seems about right. Seems about right.
Yeah. So like poker, especially like ego comes into play a lot too, where people are unexpectedly going to get dethroned because they have a certain assumption. And then you have guys who are just willing to put in that work, like especially for heads up poker. That's why you see so many cyclical like players come in and out of being on the top.
Yeah, fair enough.
So someone with average intelligence, then what do you think would be like where they kind of plateau in poker? Like how far could they make it?
I don't know. I've no idea, to be honest. I don't know. Like I've seen a range of like. I mean, I'm just making assumptions about people. I haven't seen their IQ test, or anything like
Yeah.
that. So I'm just making assumptions, and I'm not
It's
really
kind of
sure.
weird, like also like because in a way, like you could be like pretty smart, but then within poker, maybe like some of it is not gonna apply as much. I do feel like jobs like this, because like I have a gaming background, so I've been around a lot of gamers, and I feel like a lot of them socially they're not very intelligent, like myself included. But then in gaming, they're still very competitive, and I think in poker there is also like similarities, especially if for people that play online because they don't interact with so many people. So you guys might be a pretty bad example because I feel like all of you are like pretty sociable, but I do feel like a lot of poker players they're not great, like in terms of socializing intelligence, but as far as like understanding, how to study, how to develop their game, and all of this, and all of these guys and you guys also are very good.
We should get Llama back in here then.
And what about like chat? Do you think it's the same for chess players? Do you think like intelligence is like important? Like let's say for something similar, like not fully similar, but like chess,
Yeah, I don't know personally.
I mean, chess is interesting too because that's more of like you have genius and it's very similar to poker for sure because you have genius and work ethic, and then you also have I think chess is way more competitive than poker will ever be.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you know what are the numbers? Like how many people in the world play chess versus poker?
But how you have to look at the competitive nature of it, not just the how many people play the game. Poker has too much of a gambling element that you have people that play the game even if they're not good at it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Chess has a little bit of a barrier to entry where like if you're not good at chess, you're going to get discouraged immediately.
Okay. So apparently chess has around 600 million players and poker has 100 million. So chess is 5 to 6 times bigger globally.
There you go too. But yeah.
You're telling me one in like 11 or 12 people in the world play chess? I don't know, man. Like really? I don't know. Sounds a bit crazy to me. Them stats seem off,
When you say play chess, do you mean like
maybe the ratio is correct, but like
yeah,
it could be that the ratio.
I wonder how it's calculated. Is it like played at least one game lifetime or like play regularly?
Yeah, it's hard to do like figure that out, but it's definitely not surprising that chess would be more popular than poker.
Yeah. Yes, the Amazing Jack says chess is all skill, no luck factor like poker. Well, it's a game of complete information. Like you see the full board, there's nothing hidden, whereas poker is a game of incomplete information.
Yeah, you're always gonna have the best guy win in chess, which is a lot more like, yeah, it's different than poker, obviously.
IECBG in the chat asked about, is there a link or anything that explains the format, how it works with the points and stuff? Just joined. So if you go in the software of Coin, you got a Cash Game World Championship tab right there, and then everything is there, the groups, how many points players are up right now. If you open one of the tables, it will show you how many hands they've played, what's the result so far, and I can tell you that in PLO, they need to play 1,200-ish hands per match. This is the PLO brackets. 2 groups of 4 players into a bracket. And this is the Hold'em. So in Hold'em, it's 1,875 hands per match. And you can get to see all the details here, basically. Pretty easily. I'll leave it on stream as well. The owner says the difference between top 10 and top 100 guys is worlds apart. I mean, it's often like in video games, it's also like this. Sometimes even the first, like the best player in the world is like so far ahead of the rest.
Yeah.
In poker though, is it really like that? Yeah. I don't think so.
No, I don't. Yeah, I honest. Well, it depends on what kind of format you're talking about
Or in
too.
any
Like,
format. Like, I mean, is Phil Hellmuth with all these bracelets really far ahead of the curve, you know?
so the historically the thing with poker has been very connected to the technology. The guys that were way ahead of the curve at most points in poker had access to technology others didn't.
Yeah.
So that was more of like in my mind, the skill of poker is directly connected to the software that's available to the person. And so it's kind of like an informational war more so than a intelligence figuring the game out scenario. But you do have to have a certain level of competence to understand the information that you're now receiving from the technology. So it's yeah. It's hard to explain.
Cognacs 27 in the chat said you are all 83 IQ at best. That's
I
messed
have,
up.
I have a take. I have a funny take. I think people won't get any better at cards than they are now. Like the average person, at least. Like average 100 NL reg will not get any better. Average 200 NL reg not gonna get many. Like maybe like they might get minutely better, but I think it's like capped out. Honestly,
Really?
I would assume. I don't know
It's a
what
spicy
people think of.
take.
Yeah, what do you think about that? Actually, I'm curious.
I haven't really thought about it, but I mean, there's always going to be an average of bad players, no matter what generation you're playing in, right? Like it's just a matter of everybody kind of moves up at the same rate. If that makes sense, like the lower players are still going to always exist, the higher players are always going to exist, but I think naturally most of the trend is going to be people get better rather than worse.
Yeah, sure. But do you think it's like? Do you think like you know how there's like probably a big spike in the last like 10 years or so? Would you not think that there's like a going to be like a more or less like the spikes happened and it's going to be like a sort of plateau of like skill level? Would you say or no?
Yeah, I do think that the curve of like it's not an exponential growth curve where you're just getting better over the years. It's going to definitely plateau and then go up and then plateau and then go up. But like I said earlier with the technology thing, the more technology that's released to the public that's accessible and easy to use and can improve your game, you'll see those medium players get better technically over time.
Do you think there's much more that you can do though? Like you've already got like basically like where you've got like things like MDA Demon and you've got like GTO Wizard and you've got like I don't know what more they could really do with it other than like maybe
Yeah,
some sort of, like-
there's things that you can definitely improve on that still aren't even public but are private that are better than what's currently being offered. So a small example would be like for heads up, for the longest time the technology was there to like data scrape your opponent's hands, put it into a program, and then the program will tell you exactly how to exploit the player, right? But that's not a public thing. So there's plenty of things there that haven't been released yet that are probably going to still be released that will help people get better as a player. Six max is a little different, but similar to the thing I was just explaining, there's still things that are private that haven't been released to public, like multi-way accuracy with solving stuff and understanding some heuristics. And then we're going to have eventually the language models explain to us why we're doing the things we're doing. And then when that happens, that'll be another jump up in people's skill level because they'll understand the reason why you should be check raising the turn with certain hands and not. So I think there's still a lot of room for us to improve.
Sure. I would say those are like cherries though, and like the cake's already been made, you know, type shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair, but yeah, no, it's valid. Like the mentions of making an addition to current software, like I think you're spot on, but I think it's more like the cherry, you know, than when the cake's been made. You know, the cake's already been made.
Yeah, I mean, poker's not easy anymore. That's for sure. Like there was way lower hanging fruit earlier in the when no one had access to anything, and if you were the guy that read a book, you had a big edge, right?
Yeah, sure.
Do you think people like focus too much on this stuff sometimes? Like I always hear someone talking about, you know, the Black Friday and all this stuff, like, oh, it was better before. Like, Willie can't get over the fact that Ontario has no PVI. So do you guys feel like it's too easy sometimes to look at, oh, like the grass is greener and like we don't really appreciate enough what we have? Like, Willie, you're playing cards for a living, my guy. Come on.
No,
Like,
I think
how good is
the
it?
landscape's pretty shocking, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, just the entire like mid stakes landscape's like pretty. It's probably the worst it's ever been. Potentially, I
Oh,
don't know. I'm
Jesus.
speaking from not knowing, but like I know people that have played, you know, a lot longer than I have, and what they describe to me and what I see now are two very different things. Like that, it's such a fragile. Like I feel like it's fragile enough that people are just constantly in fear. You know, like I don't know. Like mid stakes online is like a few bad things happening from like it being completely just like fucked in my head at least. So it's like I feel like people are just worried, they're too worried to you know just uh what's the word, like just yeah chill and enjoy. They're just too worried about the fragility of it, if that's a word.
Dude, Cognacs in the chat is unhinged. It said it's all about sun running or being born in Ontario.
Wait, CG, you're from Canada, no?
I live in British Columbia, yeah, but I'm from New York
Why aren't you in Ontario, bro? Like, what are you doing?
because Ontario is not in British Columbia.
Yeah, but like, I mean, poker wise, like financially for you, like surely it's worth popping down, you know?
It's not worth moving. No.
No?
I am happy in British Columbia. It's not worth it for
Wait, let
me.
me look at a map. Hold on, British Columbia.
It's
That's a
very
good-
far, I think, though.
Yeah, it's across the country.
Yeah, let me have a look at that.
You could double your win rate, though.
I don't know. I don't know how much CG makes, but he'd be making a lot more in Ontario for sure. That's a fact. I don't know, man.
don't
Like
know.
if I lived in Canada, I'd be over there. You know, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I mean, maybe you
Well,
like
you
it
just
over
have to
there.
think about life balance, right? Like I have a wife, I have a family, like I own a house. So I'm not gonna just like pick all of that up to go play in Ontario.
Sure. Fair enough, man. Each to their own. You know.
Honestly, like lately in my career with poker, I've like Yoan, you were talking about how people were always worried and like, aren't you just happy that you're like playing a game for a living?
Yeah.
Right? Like that's I've kind of relaxed a little bit on my pursuit of monetary success. When I was younger, it was like I just wanted to be a millionaire and retire early, right? Like that was always the goal. But as I get older, I kind of have been enjoying just playing poker more so because I enjoy the game and the money is nice. That is obviously coming in, but it's also I'm feeling more grateful that I'm able to just play a card game for a living when I see everybody around me that's like actually doing hard work, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
So over time I think you start appreciating your ability to play a game for a living. And even if you're not making super money, you're still enjoying your life. You're enjoying what you're doing with your time. And that's kind of what it has turned into for myself.
Okay. I see that.
Fair.
Practicing daily gratefulness, guys. That's what it's all about. Willie, come on. You need to try that.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Need to practice that daily thankfulness, man, for sure.
Oh, hi, Mark. Any takes on what we're talking about?
Can we repeat the question? I heard daily gratefulness.
Yeah, we're just talking about the landscape of poker and, you know, being grateful for what we have instead of, you know, always like reminiscing of days where things maybe were better. Yeah, all of this.
Give me 1 sec, please.
I think it's interesting. You
You
get
see the hand right
the
now.
perspectives too. The different perspectives. Like I don't know how old you are, Willie, but if you've only been playing for 3 years, you're gonna have a way different perspective than me.
Yeah, for sure.
Um,
I feel like it's a,
sorry, you asked about the landscape of poker and what else?
Yeah, just I don't know,
Grateful?
guys. How would you summarize like what we're talking about for Hawaii Mark?
We're talking about the meta of just how, you know, the poker landscape has changed over time, and you know how the classic people like to say poker's dead, like games are tough.
Yeah, I
Like, is
don't
there
know.
still
Somehow, they just keep going though. You know, like I don't
exactly?
know. Like I feel like I've been playing for however long, and every year, people have said like, games are getting tougher and dying and whatnot. And every year I've made more money than the previous. Knock on wood. So, like, I don't know.
Yeah, I think the guys who've been around the longest kind of have heard this in every era of poker, like pre-solver, solver, you know, AI, all of these eras that come in. Everyone's like, well, this is going to kill the games. Well, this is going to kill the games. Well, this law is going to kill the game. Like, poker's been just so resilient for the longest time. And if I had to guess, there's always going to be money in this game as long as you know how to extract it.
Yeah, that's an optimistic take. I like that.
I have to be optimistic. I don't have a choice.
Yeah, I think I heard CG say something about one big change I could see is like CG mentioned with the like having solvers or whatever have be able to explain stuff. I think that would be a pretty big change in the game. I can say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's coming.
So
I know that it's coming.
yeah. So like if that's, you know, like that would obviously balance.
I was actually being asked recently how I would explain a situation because some computer programmers were working on their AI to start coming up with heuristics for figuring out explanations for things using solid data points. So like understanding like, okay, equity is a data point, blockers are data points, and then like giving that to an AI model to then explain to a person why a certain hand with certain qualities is going to be a good batter check.
Okay.
So yeah, poker's going to be dead in about 5 years.
I do think as long as sites can like stay ahead of cheating to some extent, like as long as it's people playing, I think it should still be fine, sort of thing.
Well, isn't it getting harder and harder in a way?
In what respect?
Yeah, to
you
prevent
mean.
somebody cheating.
It's always going to
Guess
be a
so,
cat
but
and mouse game.
Yeah.
isn't that like that's what the site is there to do?
and not why we pay with rake, you know? Don't know why. It's part of the why reason.
Here we
The
go.
sites will always have incentive to deter cheating because assumably if everybody's cheating, like the sites, this is actually kind of complicated because like
Well, it's really bad publicity. That's
it's
the
just
main
not
thing.
good for them. Yeah, in general. But over time, I think there's always going to be new tech to battle it, and other people are going to come up with new ways of cheating. It's always going to be a cat and mouse. What are the cheaters doing? The site's responding to it. The cheaters coming up with a new way. The site's responding to it. But ultimately, everyone has an incentive to keep the games fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think what would be a good way to look at like what happens when a site just sort of can't get control of cheating is just look at like Iggy and see its like before and after. I don't know the traffic volume, but I imagine it's not what it used to be. I assume. I'm just making assumptions. I don't know, but I could look at it. But I imagine as soon as people start cheating, like it's probably in the shitter, Iggy. I'm not 100% sure on that, but maybe someone else
Yeah,
knows.
No, I haven't played on there in forever, but I
Like nobody, I don't know anyone that plays there now. Like I used to know a few guys, and like everyone just laughed, you know. So I just assume it's, you know, fucked.
There's a dark side to that too, where if there's enough bots on the site, they're still producing rake, and they all have a 0 edge against each other in theory. So
Yeah.
then the site just profits a ton if there's enough cheaters. So sites like, I'm not going to say names of anything, but certain sites are going to not want to combat because they see this profit coming from this aspect of things.
I'm full tinfoil hat, CG. I think some sites.
I was waiting for this.
I'm not going to name names, man. But I'm not going to name names, man. But I've been very suspicious of a particular site. Running that themselves, man. I'm not going to say it on stream, man. But because I feel like I probably should.
Tell us more. What are they doing?
High spots, man. There's high spots on some sites. I think. I mean, I've spoke to a bunch of regs that agree, and how suspicious some of the activity is, man. Like,
the must be claimed rake back. Yeah, that's what you're talking about.
I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. There's definitely some in-house stuff going on now. I'll tell you that for free. Like, I'm pretty confident on certain sites.
I love you said I have some.
I mean, I know a certain site has like 20 BB Chinese players that, when you hand to note them, they all have a similar loss rate, and it's not enough for the rake to be, beat. And yeah, I don't know. I won't say much more, but there's definitely some suspicious stuff going on for sure.
I think it's fair to say most sites have challenges or issues that, are not going to be solved overnight. And the incentives, they're all kind of wonky.
CG, you believe in high spots? Do you believe in that? Have you got your hat on?
High spots?
High spots. House. Like
house spots.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like yeah.
I don't know. I can't really talk on any of that stuff because I don't have any information either way, but I don't think it makes a lot of sense for a site to do that because if it's proven, it risks integrity of the site, which is going to be way worse for them than if they were to, you know what I mean? Like I understand the tinfoil theory, and I think that it's probably happened in the past in some sites or whatever, but those sites were very short-term thinking. The sites that are long-term thinking, if they're, controlling things and they're aware of things enough, then they should have enough incentive to battle most of those bots, right? Like they have no incentive to put a bot in themselves. All of these sites, you have to think about where their money is coming from. It's coming from rake. It's coming from new deposits, new players. So it's not just, okay, we have this system where we have bots that are playing that are going to then obviously make rake. But like on the other side of that, they're also losing if they're house bots, right? Like they're losing to each other. They're like you're not profiting rake if you're deploying your own bots.
A 6-handed table, right? And you deploy a house bot with like a minus 15 BB win rate, right? Like they're still going to be making money now. Like
I don't know.
The guy to look like a fish, and not enough for everyone to win, and it generates a table because people, they see a fish, the table runs.
I'm just looking at the macro of it. I'm not going to think about the math of the exact situation, but like as a site, in the larger scheme of things, I think the biggest sites have the most incentive to act in fair. Like I would be very surprised if there was like house bots going on the biggest sites.
Okay.
They're already printing money, you know what I mean? And a lot of their incentive is to get new players. Like most of the sites right now, their priorities are new signups and new players. So if you have that stigma of there's cheating going on or you have very difficult games, those new players aren't going to last very long, and it's a really short-term way of thinking for adding in a house bot.
Oh my fucking god, Johan.
What?
Ah! I just got DC'd on the with a set on the flop, you know. Ah! I hate this fucking site. Jesus Christ.
Bro! What the
Are you
fuck?
kidding?
It's your computer!
No way.
Somebody was on and said they never dropped. Gonzo was completely fine. It's you,
No,
bro.
this is actually fucking absurd. I'm gonna message Kaki and be like, dude, this is fucking ridiculous.
Right, it has to be you.
Oh
Nobody
my
else has
God,
issues.
dude. And it just goes bet raise on the flop, and I have a set and just DC.
Well, he had set over set. You got saved.
No, it went to showdown. The fish had top pair, so I would have stacked him, and the other guy had top pair on the flop. Jesus.
I think it's time to get that Windows 11 upgrade.
This is actually ridiculous, dude.
That is really tilting, though. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me? I fucking hate this site. I should have never come on this stream, actually.
What the fuck, man?
Oh my god.
How does Gonzo not have an issue? I don't know. You guys watched that movie, by the way, Runner Runner?
Oh God, don't bring that up.
Why?
Because that's exactly the conspiracy theory Willie would latch onto.
Wait, is it a conspiracy theory or it's like close to facts?
The whole movie is based on the conspiracy, or not even the conspiracy. The movie's premise is that the in-house people were cheating.
Yeah. Oh, it wasn't proven?
Nah, let me just say
In the
something.
movie, yeah.
8% on Rotten Tomatoes. I'm not watching that shit, bro. I'll tell you that for fucking free. That's an
Actually,
hour
Willie,
and a half.
you would love it because it's like exactly your theory.
Yeah. What the hell? You haven't watched it?
Nah, I'm not
You just
seeing
see it, man.
That's it. I'm like the only poker like pro, I guess, that hasn't watched Rounders, you know? I don't watch poker movies.
Oh my god, it really does have 8%. Wait, what? How? It was
It's
alright.
terrible.
It's probably
What?
dog shit, bro. You know what I mean?
You'll cringe like a million times if you watch that movie.
Oh no. I'm good.
Go if you're gonna watch a poker movie, go watch The Cincinnati Kid. That's a classic.
Let me stick it in the notes.
I don't even know. Wait, it's 1965.
That's what I'm talking about.
What the? Steve McQueen.
Yeah.
Mate.
That's my favorite one of all time. I have a poster of that movie in my office.
It tells the story of Eric the Kid Stoner, a young Depression-era poker player as he seeks to establish his reputation as the best.
It's great. It's a hard lesson for poker players to watch the movie.
86% on Rotten Tomatoes, bro.
Yeah.
Like, that's what matters to you?
Yeah,
The
yeah,
Rotten
yeah.
Tomatoes stream. If that was the case, you would have gone and watched Project Hail Mary, because I think it's pretty well rated.
Let's see. What did they go on Rotten Tomatoes?
94%, bro. Why are you at home?
Every time I go to cinema, I just fall asleep, man. I just fall asleep, wake up when the movie's done, bro. Good nap. It's a good place to nap. 94%. Yeah, it's fucking thriving. Thriving.
Llama and Kevin. Oh, they restarted. All right, let me bring it up.
Bring it up.
I completely forgot there were poker to be played for a second. Click, click.
Oh shit. You got stream up.
All right, we're back. With some live heads up.
Love to see it.
771 hands into their match. 56 points up for Llama. Supremely confident. We heard him on the call.
Wait, wasn't Llama at 100?
What do you mean? Oh,
Yeah,
that's
100.
against both opponents.
Oh, okay.
That's the total.
Got it.
Yeah, he's 102, which is 55 points against Kevin and 47 against Friends Call Me Mark.
Is Friends Call Me Mark playing today? Is he scheduled?
I don't think so, but maybe 2 nights. I messaged him earlier. He said he was going to go outside to do sports. Who knows? Maybe later.
Who does that?
Everybody should, then. Sports are life.
I could see you being good at like table tennis, CG, you know? Some shit like
Nailed
that.
it. I when I was living in New York City, I was getting trained by an Olympian table tennis guy.
Man, I just look at the live reads on that
You
shit.
had a good one there. Yeah.
Crazy, man.
I
love every game. So
I Blade you in the chat said who would stake Abby into a 20k. She played 20k? Don't be hating, I Blade. Don't be jelly.
basically.
Maybe one day somebody will put you in a 20k. I mean, you'd be surprised. People like they want to buy action for anything.
Honestly, like it's like we need influencers and creators in the spotlight. Like the more they play those high stakes games, the better it is for the ecosystem. People watch them, they get interested, they want to play with them, they come into the 20k. It's the best. It's one of the best things for poker. I wish like we would get them in there more, honestly.
And also, like you don't know who might make a run. Like a couple years ago, I won a ticket for the main, and I sold some action, mostly to friends, and like I instantly sold everything. Obviously, like it helps. I sold that face. I wasn't gonna put any markup for friends. Also, don't think I'm like sick at tournaments, but like instantly, 3 of my friends they're like, "We'll take as much as like you want to sell."
I mean, main events, the Vegas one.
Yeah,
that's everyone should play that one. Such a good one.
Have you had a deep run?
Well, I mean, I've gotten 125th like 3 times.
So
actually,
no.
Well, 125th in the
yeah,
main.
no, I'm joking that you lost in like the worst spots because you're like so close, but it's like so far.
I've cashed
what is 125th cash for? Sorry, like
60K.
40k. Okay, yeah, fair enough.
I actually punted the chip lead in day 6 against Joseph Chong when he got 3rd.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was really positioned to like go to the final table one of the years, and then I got in aces versus queens, my queens obviously, in a 6-bet pre-flop spot. I just punted, but at the time I thought it was like legit because that was the meta. But yeah,
happens.
I got shown on ESPN and paid like 2K for like because I was wearing a patch or something, and anytime you got on ESPN, they paid you money.
Wait, what?
So there's a video of me with my hands on my head busting the main event. It's great.
Wait, what? Can you say what patch that was? I didn't know about this.
This was Poker Stars. So during the golden age of poker, you would literally get paid stupid amounts of money if you got camera time just for wearing a patch. So everyone was that's why everyone was patched up. If you look at like old poker footage, if you made a final table, even if it wasn't like the main event or something, like a final table of a random event, you would get like up to 50, 60K just for wearing a patch, because any TV time was like golden for these sites.
Yeah.
So they were just giving out money like it was going out of style.
Damn.
Crazy. What do you think, like a reformed CG isn't punting like a 6-bet all in queen? What do you think?
No, the funny thing is that hand, At the time, Vanessa Selps, she was like one of the puntiest tournament players of the time, and she looked at my hand and she was like, "Yeah, that's a punt." I was like, "Oh no."
Which she's saying it's a punt, man. She's
Yeah,
questionable shit for sure.
I'll have to find that content sometime, but it's funny.
Yeah, I need to play the main event one year, man. Maybe next year. When is it on? Actually,
In
probably
July,
some.
usually.
There's probably
July
some like
4th.
easy packages, you know. Add stuff to a package. Fuck it, do a package.
Gamble. Just take your bankroll and just enter it.
Oh man, I'm too risk adverse, bro. I'm not that guy, unfortunately. Or fortunately, maybe. I'm not sure. CG, how many buy-ins do you need to be comfortable with a stake? Like where you just feel like you can fully play your game?
You want the troll answer or the real answer?
No, I want the real answer. I want the real answer. Because for me, it's quite high. Like, to be honest.
I don't know. I've always been way more risk seeking than most people. So if in terms comfortable is a weird word, right? Like I'm comfortable with a lot of more variance than most. So I would say like 20 to 30 buy-ins in a cash game and I'm comfortably in there.
Fair enough, though. You're a gangster. Holy shit.
But I also am playing in games I think I have a big edge in, so the actual variance isn't as bad as like let's say you have a smaller edge in the games. It's all relative, right? Like if you have a smaller edge, then 50 to 100 buy-ins is kind of more standard. So
Yeah.
if you're game selecting, it's all kind of relative, right? If you're playing in really soft games, I think the most important thing as a poker player is to play in high edge games with the highest part of your buy-in, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Willie, you're still
But I'm
not
also
you're still
What?
not planning on doing much live, Willie?
I was looking to get staked for Macau recently, but it's kind of on the back burner a bit. So it could have been in the works, but not right now, I guess.
Well, what would you play there?
Fuck knows, man. Whatever someone will give me money to play, bro, I guess.
I think isn't the lowest game they have like 510 or something there?
Yeah, I shouldn't play higher than that, you know. Like hopefully like 10K NL or something like that, you know, would be nice. Don't
10
really want to
KNL
fly
isn't
to
like 10 KNL though. 10 KNL is like 100 KNL over there.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I just mean like the dollar conversion.
Do you think Macau would be ready for the king of party?
Nah, man. Nah, to be honest, like I've not played a ton of live, but one thing I'm like comfortable, I think I'm pretty good at is just playing like lots of different player types and after a little adjustment period, sort of figuring like brain solving how to sort of implement like what I should be doing and like I usually feel pretty comfortable that I'm able to do that. So I think like I'm kind of confident that you just stick me in the game, I'll win.
Yeah, that's strange because you're not very good at betting on different kind of fighters in UFC, if you know what I mean.
Bro, I just can't predict women, man. Like I heard that
Yeah,
women like
just bet on
people make
unanimous
money.
decision every fight, and then you're gonna win.
Maybe, yeah.
Like a
I
decision,
heard, like,
decision.
I heard like there's people that make money betting on like basketball, women's basketball, and they use like some app to track their menstrual cycles or something like this. Have you heard of this before?
Yeah, I heard about this. That's why.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, if people are doing that and convinced it makes them money, man, like, I don't want to be betting without that information, you know what I mean, bro? So, to sure.
That's crazy.
I don't know the science behind it. I assume, like, they perform shit at sports at some point during their cycle or whatever. But, yeah, I don't know. And probably no live for me for a bit. I might go Madrid, in like a month.
What circuit is that?
It. But nothing like big, you know.
What was the circuit in Madrid?
There's a party poker tour thing in Madrid. Like I just more so going for like, you know, it's like a semi-holiday. It's not like anything big happening, but like it's an excuse to get some sun.
Good party. I didn't even know they still have like festivals and stuff. I mean, it makes sense their king would show up with a crown and the red carpet over there.
Yeah, man. Show up with the Bro, you gotta stop saying this shit because I get like regs that watch stream like talking shit, man. Thinking
they're hating.
I think I'm someone or something. Yeah,
They're hating.
Yeah,
They're jealous.
yeah, they hate me. They all hate me, man. Yeah. To be honest, I prefer the regs. Sort of don't like me. To be honest, I don't know why. I don't know.
If you come at the king, you best not miss. They want the crown. They're gonna take it from you.
Yeah, man.
It's so funny how people take that so seriously. By the way, like I'm sure there's some regs
for
they're like
sure, man.
they're like convinced they're way better than you. They're like, who does this guy think he is? You know, like.
Yeah. Where are you playing mainly at the moment, CG?
Might be AFK.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh.
Yeah, sorry. It was just, where am I playing?
Yeah.
Oh, just online on ACR. That's it.
For sure.
One site pony.
Do you find it difficult getting tables on ACR? Like I've heard some people say it's really competitive to get tables.
Yeah,
Or
it
you-
is. But I also have one site to worry about, so I'm able to like watch the tables and lobby like a hawk. So if anything opens, I usually can get a seat.
Wow.
Plus, I'm not afraid to like start tables if there isn't action at certain levels.
Yeah, because I guess you can do that a bit more sparingly, or abundantly, because the rake's not insane or anything. Like you could beat it. Like you could be playing like it's like 400, 600. They do 600 an hour, I think. Maybe.
Yeah, there's
Is it?
600 now.
Yeah, I think you could probably like sit a reg, and if it's a weaker reg, probably like beat them past reg pretty comfortably if you're good. So like, it's not like some bullshit site where you pay 10 BB playing each other heads
No.
up, you know.
Yeah, you can play short-handed, and the rake is lower too, right?
I think every side should do like something to benefit table starters, like where they're not getting the piss ripped out of them just for starting a table. Like it's just so silly, I think. Like I know
I
like some
agree.
sites do like extra rake back, like I think Global does that, like WPT Global does like extra rake back for starting table and stuff like this, you know. But like
It
I think
used
like
to-
all sides
yeah.
should give people incentive to do that.
Online poker used to have prop players. This is, I feel old, but this is before your time. But like they would pay people to literally start tables.
What?
Um,
That's crazy.
Yeah,
It's like they
so
use dealers
they
in
would-
live to do this.
live and online. It was fairly common to have a prop player. I used to be a prop player for this site called Cake Poker. It was back in like 2010 or something like that, I think. And they would give me 100% rake back if I sat at the tables first and started games.
Pretty cool. I mean, for you, that's cool for you.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like a no-brainer because then obviously you just get to start all the tables, get all your rake back, and you get players to come in and play with you.
Yeah, did you do a lot of like heads up studying during that period?
Well, this was before solvers, so I did
Are you-
vibe studying.
Wait, CG, are you implying you can't study without a solver? Is that the implication?
It is.
Some might say he can
What?
study with a solver from what we saw yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding, CG. Sorry.
Oh no,
Interesting,
go
man.
for it. Take as many shots as you like.
Did you
I
guys see the
wasn't
sand?
like a big solver guy, to be honest. Like more of a review hands with the bros type of guy.
I loved that, but then over time it kind of changed. People just kind of became less interested in sharing information.
Yeah, to be honest, like recently, I'd much rather like not study with someone because I feel like it, like I don't know how much useful contribution like sometimes I get, and like sometimes maybe it's like the opposite, you know, like I'm getting yeah, you know what I'm trying to say, right? Like I'm getting
Yeah.
some sort of disadvantage studying with someone. Like
Right.
How
I
so?
feel like that.
If you study with a competent player, how could it be a disadvantage? Or you mean like their style maybe will be very different?
Yeah,
or?
yeah, like yeah, it sounds kind of bad the way I'm saying it, but like, yeah, I don't know.
I would
Like
say like
everyone has their
I studied with a couple much better player than me that know way more about theory, and I felt pretty damn stupid. I almost felt like they were talking a different language, and I was picking up like a few words here and there. So in
yeah.
that way, for me, that was tough.
There's sometimes I've studied with people who are quote unquote higher level than me, and like some of the things they're saying, I don't agree with. But then like there's something in my head that's like, okay, I don't feel like I agree with this, but they're saying it, you know, and it kind of confuses me a bit. Where you know, if you study by yourself, you don't really have these issues, and yeah, I don't know.
There's some like legitimacy for not wanting to study with other players. There was an interview with Patrick Antonius, and they asked like, "Oh, do you have like a study group or anything like that?" And he was like, "No, I prefer to study alone because I feel like when people tell me their strategies, it makes me worse." And he was like, he was genuine about it. Like he didn't think it was worth it to like learn from other people.
Bro, that's often how like I kind of feel about it, but like it sounds like he can say it and not sound like an asshole. If I
Right.
say that, I sound like, you know, I feel like I sound like an asshole a bit. But yeah, it's kind of how I feel about it, to be honest. Quite often.
Why would the king consult his
Oh,
subjects to make a
Yeah.
decision?
Stop, man! Stop, man!
Did you guys see this
yeah.
hand, by the way? There was like a hand that got Llama
play
to
it.
chat a bunch. You guys saw that?
You want to pull it up?
Yeah.
Yeah, pull
So
up any hands you see, Yoan, because we're just chatting along over here.
Yeah, Johan told me before this is more of a podcast than like looking at the hands. Honestly, I remember him saying that shit.
yeah, it's chill, you
I
know.
don't feel too bad.
It's not that hardcore. So Llama opens the button. Kevin Rabichow defends 10-7 off. He flops top pair. And he's going to check. Llama bets spots. And we see a
Okay.
call. 10 on the turn. So he has top 2 now. And Kevin checks. Llama, slight overbets. Bets a little more. Looking at the way this hand played so far, does this seem, you know, like something that would happen on this board a lot?
Yeah, I mean, you can, without knowing what like the solver will do here, I assume if you have this sizing, he's doing it with all of his strong overpairs, and dividing his range up into this size, and maybe he has like another large size that would be more of like a 10x or pocket 8s, pocket 9s type of hand. So, I mean, it makes sense if he's doing this with overpairs for sure.
Yep.
So we get a call again, and he rivers it. And
Ooh.
Kevin checks, and Llama, there is 8K behind, by the way, 5,100 in the middle. Llama checks back, and immediately he wrote WTF in the chat. And Kevin said, cooler, question mark. Llama said, I seriously considered value jam, then bet normal, then randomly check back. Kevin says, good reads.
Maybe he thought Kevin wouldn't be slow playing out of position with 2 pair versus the overbet. I don't know. So he thought his pair was good.
Okay. I considered
We don't see Llama's hand, right?
Oh, we don't.
No.
Okay.
Because the 10 turn is kind of unique in that it's going to be hard for Kevin to have a 10, given the pop bet on flop. Like he's not going to just have a bare 10 float here very often.
No, like something like 10-6 of hearts and stuff would float. Like say obviously there's a heart in the river, but like something like that would float flop, right? Even for pot, like I would imagine. Always, it's just like that kind of them gut shot. 10x is
Yeah, it's just kind of like
guess.
a run out that like Llama should have the nuts way more often, I think, given his
For sure.
sizings, right?
Yeah, for sure. Feels like really super like natural to have like just random 2 over like 10x's in like pop flop as well, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, he could probably he could pot like Jack 10, 9-10 type hands.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it definitely just has more density. But very strong hands.
It's hard to know what Llama's thinking when he types WTF, you know.
I wonder what Llama had. Like he probably has like some like maybe like pocket eights or something like this.
I'd be surprised if
Okay.
he checked back 8s or 9s. I think it's probably more something like a 7 or a 5 that he decided to.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Although I don't think he's
probably a
overbetting a
7.
5 on the turn ever.
Yeah, it's probably like A7, probably, right? Like
It's
what
kind
do
of
you think what do you think
awkward.
thinnest bet for this size like on turn is? It's like probably like some like a decent 7, maybe.
Maybe 7x of clubs.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know. My thresholds for heads up are a little probably
Yeah, me
too
too.
tight.
That's why I asked. I'm not too sure
I
myself.
would guess like a strong 7 with extra equity, or yeah, for the overbet anyway.
Sure. Like the way I would do it is kind of like a strong 7, and then I would just chuck a few like middling 7s in just to like sort of like furtherly fuck like some floaty hands that like you kind of want to punish for getting too far in the hand, sort of thing, if that makes sense. Like some sort of Jack 7 just randomly to check back river. And just really do well against like someone over floating pairs, I guess. There's some pairs definitely folding turn, I imagine.
Yeah, overbet's a little tricky.
Yeah.
How much heads up do you guys play compared to ring?
Very little.
Yeah, not too much. Usually just when some idiot won't leave, man, so I can hold the table, you know. To be honest. Not like tons and tons though. Like sometimes I'll get like a little like bug to play, you know, where I'm like fuck it, I'm gonna just play like heads up for the full day. Like that happens occasionally, but like not.
Do you ever have like
Actually,
this
yeah.
guy really thinks he can sit me, and then you just stay?
Oh, I hate that, man. I hate when they like waste, like they know the rake and they waste both our time and our money. It's just like, please, man, just join when it says 2 out of 6.
That's why poker's always going to be good. Someone's always going to sit you that thinks they're better or worse or whatever, and yeah.
Yeah, but like, are we really sitting me with like, I don't know, what are we gonna pay heads up, like I don't know, like 8 PV or something? Like, just seems a bit silly to actually
It's
think
not always
you're-
about the money, right? Like if I sit someone heads up, it's about the game most of the time. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough, bro.
I just want to play someone heads up, or like I just am bored or whatever. Like that's the only reason I'll play someone heads up, because typically I go into heads up thinking I don't have an edge, and then if I see that I'm actually gonna have an edge, then I'll actually play them. But I assume everyone's just so well studied at heads up that it's like a macro decision for myself to not search for heads up anymore.
Sure.
Do you guys think heads up requires the most mental fortitude in a way? Because it feels like it's so easy to like
Yes.
your internal
Yeah.
dialogue is like constant about just one person, and like like I don't know. Sometimes I watch tennis and I look at players like they're world class players. They lose a set, And like, what's the name of like this Russian guy, Medvedev or whatever? He just like smashes his rackets. It's just like almost bizarre. It's like, really, like, do you not have the self-control to just kind of like chill and keep playing? And I feel like it's that one-on-one psychological elements where you're being like outplayed by somebody and you just can't stand losing that will like show up more. So what's your guys' experience with this?
Yeah, the mental game for tennis is definitely, you brought up something I've thought about a lot for sports specifically, is like in poker, I feel the top players, maybe this is off or a hot take or whatever, but I feel like the top players for poker have a better mental game than the top sports players, because we have to rely on our mental in order to perform. But like as a tennis player, you can kind of still rage but play well physically, to some degree. But,
But Phil Hellmuth can rage and still play perfect. So it's kind of the same.
No, he can't.
He does.
Yeah.
You might think he can, but I don't think so.
No, I think in tennis as well, like there's a certain amount of like they're just like someone can be just extremely skilled and doesn't have to deal with any sort of like they get by pretty far without having to deal with like big mental, like having to make big mental changes, you know, whereas in like cards, like doesn't really matter. You're gonna get like deal with that like a lot sooner at stages, right?
Yeah.
Because it's just the nature of the game, like the swings and whatnot. 'Cause I definitely think like when I started playing cards, like I was definitely like you kind of learn, like you have to learn it really, otherwise you know. Like probably in tennis you don't necessarily, you can get by a lot more without it, I would say.
Do you guys think a big part of the progression of a poker player is to really learn to control the emotions like better consistently? And did you guys have experience with this like in the past, you know, maybe like getting irritated, tilting, calling too much, and over time you've done work? And if so, how?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like everyone goes through it when you go from recreational to pro and then you continue to move up. Like I used to tilt worse than anybody. I used to lose bankrolls like repeatedly with tilt, and it took me a really long time to like figure out how to optimize myself within a scenario.
So can you elaborate? Like you say, lose bankrolls. Like, so what would happen? Like you would take some bad beats and then just start spewing up until you've lost everything. And then how did you end up fixing it?
Yeah, like when I was younger, living in Vegas, playing in those games live, I don't know, like for example, I was playing 5-10 as my normal game. If I got beat by a whale or something like that in a stupid spot where I made a big mistake, I would like rebuy for more than I should be, and then I'd lose a pot, and then all of a sudden I'm down like 6 buy-ins in a game I shouldn't ever be taking a risk in, and then I would go play blackjack to try and win my money back. Like it was extreme.
Oh gee.
Right? Like it was real bad. Yeah. And it was revolved around money. Like I would chase money.
Yeah.
And over time you kind of understand the game you're playing is designed for you to lose. Like you're going to lose in a lot of scenarios, even if you are playing well, even if you do make the right decision. So like the more you separate yourself from the swings of the money, the more you kind of appreciate just showing up and playing well despite the swings.
But so did you do like, was it like a gradual thing where you thought about it sometimes and managed to fix it over time? Or did you do like specific, you know, did you do like therapy, meditating, breathing, like anything like that to help with it?
I tried everything in the beginning. Like I hired a mental game coach. I read all of the books that came out at the time. I did try meditating. I started meditating. I did, you know, finding other hobbies outside of poker, I think was very effective for me as well. Like when you kind of make your life and your identity poker, when poker doesn't go well, you have a really hard time mentally dealing with that because it feels more of like a failure when you're not winning in poker. So having a more balanced life helps mentally. Like there's a lot of macro decisions I've learned over time that kind of help me deal with poker variance. And it takes a long time, but as long as you kind of figure out what triggers you, for a lack of a better word, to start tilting and to start not playing well, and then kind of fixing that and then finding the next thing that doesn't work. And then, yeah, it's just kind of like a scientific method over time.
That's interesting, CG. I would never have thought you were the type of guy to lose a few plots and sling your all on blackjack, bro. I would never have thought.
Oh,
Bad
yeah.
read from me, I guess, man. Or, you know,
No,
maybe more about you than you know, your development, I guess. That's pretty cool.
I was the biggest degenerate in my circle of friends. I would do the stupidest stuff with money.
Yeah. I would say, like, I have a different issue. I would say I'm, like, the opposite in a sense when I just dealing with it going not well, it just makes me not want to play. Like I just struggle to want to play, you know, rather than like doing absurdly risky things. It just makes me more reclusive, I guess. So yeah, still working on that to some degree, to be honest. Like
That's just it. It's always a work in progress. Like you're never fully like healed from tilting, right? Like it's just you kind of understand it better and you understand yourself better. So like if you feel like something's gonna start coming on, you know to like, okay, take a break or, you know, change something, right?
yeah, for sure. Being realistic and like expectations as well, and like knowing what's normal, what isn't normal, and you know, like this type of thing, I think is like quite important as well.
Yeah.
On top of it, like it's probably pretty difficult to manage tilt. Like, you know, if you're recreational and you don't really know, like imagine you're a rec and you don't know what's going on. It's just sort of tilting you in a way because you don't know what's going on and you don't have reasonable expectations, and you know you're not being realistic and some of these other things, and probably is a big reason why people are tilting as well, for sure.
Right.
Like I think
I heard
nothing tilts
yeah.
me more than if I do something and I'm just not sure if I punted or I didn't punt, or you know, that's like kind of like uncertainty in a way. It's like what sort of tilts me quite often.
See Llama hit and running here? What's
Yeah, I don't know. I don't. Oh, it looks like he just left. I would ask.
I actually heard a story from Barry Greenstein, who was like really close friends with Ivy in his early days. And one of the things he was doing for Ivy was kind of being like a mentor about bankroll management and stuff. And he told Ivy, like, when you go play a live game, you only bring 2 buy-ins. And that's it. Like nothing else in your pockets. And that was like his way of protecting Ivy from being a degenerate and like going crazy, because he noticed like after 2 buy-ins or something, like his mentality would shift. So like having someone also to be able to be an outside perspective for you is really helpful, knowing like, okay, I see this is what happens, like this is a good threshold for you, and then like working your way past that over time.
Yeah, I
It's a
wonder.
cool story too.
Maybe everybody has like a different number that they can play, where they will still play like somewhat optimally. I always wondered because, like in Vegas, I play 1-3, and then I was wondering how many buy-ins I should bring. I feel like if I lost like 3 buy-ins, there is a chance I might still be able to play well. Like, yeah, I think it's possible, but
Yeah.
also like sometimes I do think like you lie to yourself. So it's like very tricky to
Yeah, for
establish like
sure.
where is the cutoff, the exact cutoff point, and also like a losing session might be different than one another. Like maybe I got it in 3 times in a row with like 80%, and I lost 3 times, and that would be a little bit harder
Yeah.
probably.
That's what I would do too. I would bring X amount of buy-ins, and I was tilting so hard when I lived in Vegas though. I made the mistake of having a lockbox at the casino I played. So like I would bring my buy-ins, but I also knew I had a lockbox full of money that I could go and grab.
Yeah.
So I would go to the lockbox and then just take out money and justify it every time. Like, oh, this game is too good. I have to play. Right?
Yeah. Wildy, do you have any tilt story? Have you ever tilted really bad?
Oh man, I just don't play when I tilt, man. To be honest, I think it's not that's not a good thing either. To be honest with you, like you have to play.
Well, if you're tilting, you shouldn't play. What do you mean?
No, you have to play. You know, like
What?
Yeah, I mean, not like for example, I'll have like a shit session. I'll just like CBA for 2 days, man. You know, can't be asked. Fuck it.
Yeah, but maybe that's better. Maybe that like you reset your mind properly when you come back.
It's not great either. That's not good either. Like you just want to be, you know. I don't know. There's some other people do it much better, right? Like that they just.
Well, there's always going to be someone that
a
does
lot
it much better. It doesn't mean like you have to like push yourself. Like you can't do everything perfect, right? Everyone knows
Sure.
like what it is we have to do, like to live optimally, whether it's like nutrition or exercise. But then it's for you to decide like which of the steps you wanna take. But there's always gonna be some sicko doing it better than you. It's like doesn't mean you have to compare yourself to them. As long as you do it well enough, you kind of find what works for you at the end of the day. And then if you like, it sounds from what you're saying that when you tilt, you take a break until you're not tilted anymore, and then you play again. But maybe sometimes that break is a little bit longer than you feel like it should be. But I feel like it's a little bit first world problem because essentially you're not getting the potential big problem you could get from that, which is playing too early when you're still tilted.
Yeah, but you know, you still have to put volume in, man. You know, and if it it's not like it takes tons and tons to tilt the shit out of me, man. I think I play like when I do continue playing when I'm like quote unquote tilting. I think I play reasonably well compared to like other people I see tilting and playing. But yeah, I still you still got to put the hands in, you know. So it's not good.
I agree with you though, Yo, and I think people tend to have these ideas of what a poker player should or shouldn't be doing, and it isn't as nuanced as like this is the right answer, this is how you should do it. I think it's more what works for you, and
Yeah.
there's like a lot of different ways you can approach mental game. Some people like to approach it very regimented. Other players, like Willie was saying, like to just take a break if they feel like they're starting to degrade in game strategy or whatever, and then it is kind of like a self journey and figuring out what works best for you.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is discipline as well, right? Like sometimes you might even know, but not be able to like follow it. Like for me, I decided I wasn't going to play when I was like a certain amount of tired, but occasionally I'll break that, and very often I will regret it. And it's like when I start playing, I'm like, oh, you know, maybe it goes well anyway, even though I'm tired. And it's like, no, actually, it's just I'm playing so far below the level I can usually play, and I'm already not that great. But it's just hard to follow that, especially like here. I'm commentating this. Like on some days, I'll be live like 6 hours, and then it's like very late, like the last few hours before I go to bed. And I'm like, oh my God, it makes me want to play so much. And then I just give in, load up some tables, play my C game, you know, and then do some binds.
Yeah.
Very
And
avoidable.
that's when you're emotionally unstable too. Like when you're so motivated to play, but you're not in the right mind frame.
Yeah.
That's like the worst scenario, because then you end up, if you do get stuck, then now all of a sudden you're playing to get your money back at a really late hour and you're not making good decisions anymore.
It's kind of weird how we can't shut that off. Even the pro player, I was actually surprised because I always thought the pro poker players would be like very strong mentally, but everybody thinks they run bad. Everybody whines and everybody complains. Like even people are having like a really good month. Like I have this one friend, he was like having an insane month when I was in Vegas last time. And then he had a couple losing sessions and he was absolutely losing his mind. And I was just looking at it from afar. And I'm like, do you not see like the ridiculous win rate you have on this month? It's like, how are you getting mad that you lost a couple pot today and like at the first losing session in like 2 weeks? You know, it's like absurd to think about. But
Yeah. There's a lot of room for improvement, even at the top for poker players.
not according to Willie. He said like we're almost at the max level, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
I don't know. I feel like it depends how you mean, right? Like you mean like per level, like no limit 15, no limit 100, no limit 200, 500, do you feel like the per level is not going to get much better than how people play currently? But then,
Yeah, that's how I feel.
yeah, okay. Are you factoring in that, like, let's say everybody started taking poker seriously, although it's not a likely scenario, surely the level will go up, but you're factoring in that the fact that it's probably not going to happen, right?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, yeah,
Mm.
yeah.
And also there's the factor of like, well, are you talking, I'm sure you're talking about the general level, but then what about the difference between the regs and the recreational players? Because essentially, like we were talking about this earlier, like the studying tools, right? But like there could be like a new GTO wizard that's free and that also explains to you what you need to do. And then how many people do you think actually would use this in low to mid stakes? Like, I don't think too many people would spend a ton of time on this. They would just play and click buttons anyway.
Yeah, no, yeah, pretty much.
There's always that stubborn mentality at a certain level that people think they can't improve anymore, or they think that the new information is stupid, or like solvers are dumb, or like LOL, you can't think outside of a solver. Like you're always going to have that group of people that just don't want to adapt or don't want to get better for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Did Airfryer win a stack?
I don't know.
Right?
I was so focused on this conversation that I didn't quite see.
I think he might have.
Which table would it be? Our right side, I guess.
On the right side.
I don't see any really big pots. You won a 5K pot earlier. Yeah, that's it. 5K then.
Okay, so he must have been sitting with 20 then. I didn't, or a lot more.
Yeah. I can bring that one up actually. Let's see.
If anything goes to showdown that's over 50 bigs, it's probably worth pulling up. See what these guys are doing.
Yep. I definitely think, and there's like guys I've played at mid sticks like 2 years ago where I just like don't feel like they've got any better, and it's not like there's that many like new faces that are like.
Are you still on about that time I played with the autofold thing or what? I'm just kidding.
Oh, but like you just see like so many mid sticks players just like they just like you got to play a spot against them, and it's like it's pretty clear they have a lack of understanding.
Yeah, but like the thing is like the effort that everybody puts into this game is like different. So it's really hard to gauge.
Like, are people going to suddenly put more effort in? I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Not when I think the money's like, I know, like Ian Cole said, it's hard. I think it's harder to make money, like more
yeah,
than ever, probably.
It's also hard to really know who's actually getting better and who isn't, because there's just so much variance in this game, and like who's just happy with how much they're making, right?
Yeah, but
well, nobody is.
Just...
I mean, there's a lot of 500 NL grinders that are just making nice money for their situation and don't have enough incentive to like try and increase variance and earning power at 1K or higher.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, let's see this hand.
What's the always tens hand that Llama's the jam one?
What?
Where K-Rab jammed the river on a 10 river, I think, or something.
Oh, there was a hand that happened that he chatted about?
Yeah, on the left.
Okay,
table,
I can pull it up after. Let's just make sure we go through this one first briefly.
Okay.
Llama opens button for 2.5. And we get a single raise spot. Trips on the flop for Kevin. He checks to the raiser who bets 30%. Small check raise. And we get a call jack on the turn. And why check? If you're going to check raise the flop with trips here, why do you check turn?
Just a few, mostly a balance. You need to be checking some stronger hands on the turn. So when you take a line like check raise, the advantage between the two players shifts. So The first advantage is on the flop for the pre-flop raiser, where they're going to have a lot of really strong hands, so they can bet. Once the big blind check raises, then they're representing a pretty strong range. And when the button continues, then that's saying that the button has a stronger hand for continuing, right?
Yeah.
So because the big blind can check raise a lot of weaker hands as a bluff or small value, they're going to need to start checking the turn with some of those hands that either are bad to continue with or don't have enough value to bet across 2 more streets.
Okay.
So their overall strategy is going to have some check raises that then check the turn. So a hand like trips is one of those hands where if you're always betting the turn after check raising the flop with trips, when you do check, the opponent's going to be able to exploit that, right?
Yeah.
So the solver plays a very defensive strategy sometimes with trips on the turn.
So
by
he's
check
protecting
raising.
his checking range. Is that what it is?
Exactly. Yeah,
Okay.
essentially.
So we see Llama go for smaller bets here. 560. It's called deuce of clubs on the river. And Kevin checks again. And Llama bets half pots. Even on the club.
It seems
huh?
a little passive from Kevin here, but
Yeah.
I mean, it seems okay. He could have even check raised turn if he thinks Llama's wide enough for betting turn. But his line makes sense too. Yeah.
I guess it's like there's only one queen left, but he maybe doesn't want to run into a queen with a better kicker as well occasionally.
It's kind of an awkward board texture too, because you're not going to be able to check raise and get value from much worse other than a hand like Llama has here, where he turns a jack or has some kind of 3 with a good removal effect. So
Yeah.
it's going to be tough to get 2 streets after check raising flop to then check raise the turn, right?
Yeah. All right. Let's see the other one that you were mentioning. Just quickly, actually, in the chat, Derek said, I understand what it means. Sure, taking a break when tilting is probably best, but if you're tilting frequently, now you're only playing 15 hours a week instead of, let's say, 35 hours. You have to prioritize emotional regulation and playing a game more frequently. Easier said than done, of course.
Yeah, that's right. Like it's just a matter of balance of, it costs you a certain amount of money if you're not playing when you could be playing. So obviously, if you have a more resiliency to not tilt, then you're going to be making more money on average.
And then actually, I can't find the exact hand that they were talking about, by the way.
It's on 10.
It's where it's where air fryer jams on the left table, all in for like 9K.
But what was the run out?
I think it was like Jack turn King River 10 or something like that on the flop. It was like Jack low, and then there was a Broadway turn Broadway River.
Oh, King on the turn, 10 on the river. Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
And also, Stuck in Micros in the chat said, let me read that. He said, I think the gap of skill will shift a lot in the future. People who are willing to learn with useful tools can improve faster, but on the other hand, a recreational will always be a recreational. And also some regs don't want to learn regardless the tools.
Yeah, that's what we were kind of talking about earlier, where it's like even if a reg is, playing 500 NL, they just don't want to get better for some reason.
I think there's like there will never be a point people are rinsing recreationals faster. I think I'm sure you can agree on that, CG. People are rinsing racks fast as fuck these days now. You don't think?
Yeah, that's definitely gonna only get worse.
Yeah, it feels like people just the racks are fucked these days. Man. It feels like. Everyone's like, you can see like people starting to get more interested in like sort of like people, definitely a lot more people are playing flats and stuff. Like they get in pots. Have you noticed this trend, CG? Like it's a lot more flowy and stuff.
Yeah, big pot on the left there.
Yeah.
Looks like Kevin earned a lot of EV there.
Yeah. We'll do it after this one.
Yeah. No, yeah, I have noticed, like, obviously the worst thing is when you have some software that's gonna increase your edge, especially stuff like scripting or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, everyone's edge is just getting better, and recreationals are not really improving much. But
Yeah, they're not. No.
Really,
Like,
they're watching the vlogs though. They should be getting better if they're watching the vlogs.
Yeah, for sure. Like you got like Snap MDA now and stuff, you know, that's like more accessible, and it's not just stables having like all the fish data these days. Like you can just go on Snap MDA, see what's going on, like make a bunch of heuristics for lines against Rex, and like it really doesn't take much after that for them just to be losing infinite. You know, it's not like it's hid behind state, like, because from my understanding, it's just like all the sort of fish data and like you know, like old school like detox and all these stables just to sort of be the guys with it, and you know, there'd be regs without it, but that's not really the case these days. Like pretty much every mid stakes reg knows most of the fish MDA in spots.
yeah, it's
Like,
also
almost.
just
We all know
any
what's
reg
happening.
yeah,
Sorry,
any
go
reg
ahead.
that can critically think on how to exploit a fish. Like, you don't even need a MDA tool or anything like that. Like, if you
Yeah,
can
sure.
understand a fish is doing something wrong and you know how to exploit that, studying those spots of how to adjust is going to be worth more than like having an overall idea, because not every fish is equal, right?
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Let's see this hand. We've got a 3-bet from Kevin to 10.25. Llama calls. Jack 7 deuce rainbow. He's going to check. On the flop, Llama checks back. We see a king on the turn. And Kevin checks again.
Mm-hmm.
Llama checks as well. 10 of clubs on the river. He checks. Llama bets and Kevin jams.
Yeah, and then this is where Llama was like, it's always pocket tens, but yeah, there's definitely some combos that K-Rab's gonna have that naturally want to bluff this river.
Like what?
Excuse me one sec. Probably something like ace 10. Depending on what you think Llama's value range starts at.
Okay. Justin in the chat
So-
says, I'm a fish and learned how to use the solver from CG yesterday.
I don't. It sounds like a troll.
All right, let's go to the other one that we saw. All right, so open 3-bets, call 6, 7, 8, and Kevin is just gonna check call the flop with a set against a smaller bet here.
Yeah, it's probably good.
Why?
At this SPR, just you're gonna have a ton of equity. I mean, you probably could have a raise. Sets in heads up are often thrown into the more passive lines because they have less vulnerability on turn river runouts.
Yeah, but because of that, you go 150% and then you jam the turn. And then you say if he has a straight, like if he dies, he dies.
Yeah, it's just like a balance thing again too, right? Like you want to be protecting a lot of your range. You want to have some hands that you can call on the flop, raise the turn with, or call on the flop, call on the turn, jam the river with. So they're thinking of like the macro again. Like heads up is very often about the macro, how you handle your ranges. getting to the river. And the strongest hands obviously are going to be flop sets or straights or things like that. So they'll often be put into some more passive lines on the flop to then start playing more aggressive on turn or river. Is like the best way I could explain it.
I know, that's good. 3 of clubs on the turn. And Llama's gonna bet half pot in position. Kevin check raises, not all in though.
Yeah.
'Cause
Yeah.
they're
So
deeper.
this is what I was saying. Like he's waiting to play turn with a raise. There's probably a majority of this sizing for his turn raise. So if he's playing one sizing, this is a great one to throw in the turn raise. Obviously, we're just going to have a ton of value here. And you're not really giving a free card to any draw. So good spot to check raise without a club or a heart in your hand.
What do you guys think is the equity here for both hands?
What? Well, how much 7 says?
Yeah.
25%. Oh, sorry. The 6-4 is 25. I'm pretty sure.
CG?
Or 24 or some bullshit. You know, I don't know. It's like quarter.
I mean, against this in this particular spot against sevens or in general?
Yeah, here.
You could just count the equity. Like, how many outs does he have here, right?
Yeah.
So, like, it'd be straight draws, non-pairing hearts, probably around 20 something. Yeah. I don't know if you know, Yoan, the quick hack to figure out equity, where you
Counting
multiply
outs.
the flop by you multiply the flop by 4 with your outs, or if you're on the turn, you multiply it by 2 for your outs.
Yeah, I know that, yeah. I know how to
Okay,
calculate
yeah.
pot odds as well, dude. Come on.
Yeah, there you go.
Next level shit, yeah.
I'm just
Next level
quizzing you
shit.
guys because you didn't sound so sure and you guys are professional, so I'm not sure, I just want to...
I said 25, man. Look
Yeah,
at the
but, like,
screen. What does that say? What does that
You
say,
took like
bro?
a few seconds. I reckon you got the calculator open, my guy.
Oh, man. Come on, bro. No, I thought, like, for a sec, I thought you were, like, asking, like, how much equity sevens has against range, but which I don't really know. But
Well, if you had a hard time calculating in this hand, I can't imagine how you would do against the range.
it's not really. I don't think it's superhuman to be working that out precisely. At least you can have some idea, I think.
It's a pretty sick EV pickup actually here for Kevin. 75% of the pots, which now Llama has a 55 points lead. They're almost over 900 hands actually into the match.
Do you CG? Do you like turn bet from 6-4 clubs? Not saying it's good or bad. I'm just wondering if you like it.
Is a 3-bet flop C-bet turn bet?
Yeah. Check. Bad.
I mean, it's a little thin. I would think that this hand would be grouped into like more of a medium or like weakish equity bucket at this point. So I would lean into check, but I think like bet's probably fine, assuming K-Rab's floating weak enough on flops, right?
Yeah.
And then the extra equity of making your straight or flush is obviously great. So he can call check raises here. He doesn't need to bet fold this hand, but it is suboptimal to obviously get check raised with a hand like this.
Yeah.
Is there some...
So I think it's probably fine.
Is there a simplification you guys use to figure out which hands to bet on in position like this in these spots versus try to realize and take the free card?
I mean, if I'm being honest, like I will. It will depend on opponent a lot because like different people are capable of different things, and it's like kind of obvious, like how some people construct and how other people construct, but like I would just, if I thought the player is very capable of like having a bunch of raises on turn and like thinner raises, then I would just check these hands more often and like just pretty simple, you know, nothing super advanced. It'd just be what I expect to happen on the node. Like, do I think raise happens on this node from this player often? And if not, yeah, pretty much. That makes sense.
CG, how about you?
So I think in terms of like equity buckets, have you heard that term before?
Yes.
So when I'm thinking thresholds, I'm thinking, where does this hand fall into an equity bucket? Is this a hand that is part of a best hand category, which can bet 2 streets or a check raise? Or is this a hand that makes more sense to check back with showdown value? Or does this have certain properties that would be good for bluffing, etc.? And then I throw it into whatever bucket I think is best for the range, and then I play it out. So like in this spot for 6-4 of clubs, I would imagine this is kind of like a hand that is probably a slight equity favorite or close, probably like around 40 to 50% equity on turn, which means you could probably go either way with a medium size or a small size here if you were to have that sizing. And then you can mix a check back as well. Both would probably be close to 0 EV. So I'm much more of like a solver oriented player here when it comes to evaluating thresholds and whether or not I'm going to bet something. Whether or not KRAB responds correctly to it is like an afterthought. If I see that he gets to showdown and he seems to be calling too much in this spot, then I would be more incentivized to bet because I know I'm not going to get check raised enough. So it really depends on A, what the theoretical, spot calls for in theory, and then B, like how my opponent's responding to it, and then I'll adjust afterward.
Yoshi,
Like,
man. Yeah, go ahead.
I think at like mid sticks, I would just like always bet. I think for the most part, like if I'm playing like say I'm playing 500 or something, I would just bet turn because I expect when people put like just like mid sticks players play this spot, like too much of the raise is happening on flop and way too little of it's happening on turn rather than it being balanced. That would be like my assumption. So I would just bet the hand fairly often, like unless there was a specific individual that I thought
Well, what about
otherwise.
when you were in the pool? When you were in the pool and we played together, and I'm villain here.
Yeah, I would bet the turn against you for sure. Yeah.
What? I have the nuts.
What you got past the flop. I mean, if the thing with I would just see with this hand is that if it like not enough raises happening on turn, then like you might see like really donkey players at mid sticks like shove over this. I guess it could make sense. To be fair, it's not like you have to play smaller raise. I don't think, but what was I saying? I was saying something. Yeah, you can't really like if you're not getting raised enough on turn, you can't really make a mistake on hand. So
Yeah.
in reality, so it's like prime for betting, I think.
All
It
right.
also helps a lot to just know like what the thresholds are in the solver so that you can kind of see like, yeah, this makes a lot of sense when you look at, if you look at an overpair in Llama's spot, if he ever has an overpair here, right? Like what's the bottom of his range that's always going to bet the turn? And then go from there. Like look at the top of his value, look at the bluffs that he's going to have, and then where does this hand fall in between that, right?
Yeah. Just gonna to chat quickly. Greg GT said you need to change stream title. I changed it, but because it's the title not for the live stream, but also the VOD that will remain up. I include both of the matches, sometimes even 3 matches in it to make sure anyone that clicks on it knows everything that they will be in the VOD. Just so you know. Yoshi said, Johan, can you please ask the guest how to properly memorize, I think it means, or simplify betting / checking frequency. So essentially, I think it's like what you were talking about. It's like, how do you memorize the threshold here in these scenarios where you're going to do one or the other?
Yeah. Thresholds, like, is just studying, understanding where the equity cutoffs are and understanding, you know, is this hand a value bet? Is this hand a bluff? What is the purpose of my decision here? And understanding where those points are, basically. So it's just a matter of studying.
Would saying developing an intuition for it through studying be the right way to do it? Because I kind of have that with pre-flop. I spent a lot of time in pre-flop, and then now I know that, you know, in late position, hands like in ring games, you know, ace jack off are going to be like 4-bet bluffs, for example. And then it kind of helps my intuition. I kind of know like from there what the threshold is just from studying like one position pretty well. Maybe for the next one, it will tell me what I have to do with a slightly different, like higher or lower hand.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's kind of the starting point to looking at everything in solvers. And then the next point is asking yourself, why am I opening ace jack as the bottom part of my range, right? Like, why is it this part that is fine opening, but then I'm folding ace 10? And then looking at, okay, well, this guy responds with this strategy. So it kind of makes sense that I shouldn't use ace 10, and then going back and forth. And the more you kind of understand how the solver thinks and how to think in an equilibrium, the more comfortable you get with like understanding that, okay, on the turn, this hand makes sense for value. I'm going to bet this sometimes, or I'm not, right?
Yeah. And Rhino said, I miss StarCraft 2 Toads. Thanks, mate.
Were you good at StarCraft?
I was a pro player in Warcraft 3 and StarCraft 2, so I mean, good is relative. I was better in Warcraft 3 than StarCraft 2, but I was decent at both games.
Yeah, I used to grind Warcraft 3 quite
Really?
a lot. Oh yeah,
What race?
that was one of my favorite games, actually.
That's the
What's
best
that?
game, dude. I still play it to this day.
Yeah, I reinstalled it not too long ago because I just had a hankering for a Wyvern Rush, and so I was just like, I installed it, played Wyvern Rush against every one of my opponents.
Did it do well?
Like,
I don't think it's a very
it
good
does
strat.
because it's not really meta, right? Like people
Yeah.
don't really play that, so they don't know how to play against it. So I was just like abusing that for a little while.
I will ask if they play more. If you ever want some tips on me to review a replay, same for you, the owner in the chat, by the way. Send me a replay. I'll be happy to have a look.
You don't want to watch my games.
Dude, I got like I actually a coach on Warcraft 3, so I got students of all levels. So trust me, I'm used to it.
I used to back when they had it all on BattleNet and it wasn't like divided. They had those like tournaments, and remember you could like earn the avatars if you had like X amount of wins in tournaments and stuff.
Yeah, the Infernal. Like if you played tournaments.
Yeah. That was like my life goal, is to get like the Infernal avatar, and like
that was a sick
I would
one.
just compete in every single tournament they had.
Dude, if you like War 3, you should check out my stream sometimes. I still play a bit.
Oh yeah, will do.
I'm trying to check with Kevin if they play more. Have you asked Kevin Krabichow to come on the pod? Yeah, I asked him a couple times. I don't know that we're a pod, by the way. The stream is probably more. Although today it definitely was a bit more of a podcast. I'll give you that.
It's a pod, man.
Yeah, a little slower action today.
Okay, I'll ask
It's a pod
Kevin.
with some hand history sprinkled in.
Yeah, occasional.
That's what it is. Yeah.
I'm just checking with Kevin if he wants to join. Yeah, he hasn't checked in with us yet.
There's like a bunch of, see if you look at the screen, like there's a bunch of players that made sticks. Like I also wouldn't play the check node, right, on turn, because I know if like, it's kind of a weird one, but like I just know the river, like the node where I face river bet is like so cooked for me against some players that I just wouldn't. I would just skip the node, you know, if that makes sense. I mean, you could argue it's a reason to play the node and fold, but yeah.
What do you mean skip the node?
Pardon?
What do you mean skip the node?
Like by checking turn and then facing river bet, like you would skip it by betting turn, right?
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Llama?
So
How's it going,
Welcome
man?
back.
Good session.
uh,
You guys played quite a few hands.
yeah, we played an hour, got 186 hands. I won small, but broke even in EV. I got lucky in one of the all-ins. Yeah, I don't know. I think I made a mistake in one of the hands.
We're actually just talking about the 6-4 of clubs hand where you bet turn and he check
Yeah.
raise, you call.
Well, he check raised, I jammed.
Oh yeah, you jammed. Yeah, that was an interesting one.
Yeah, I think the jam was a mistake. I think I should jam the 6-5. Well, actually, I actually have already looked it up, so I know the answer.
Yeah.
Hey,
But I just like my thought process in betting the turn was to get it in because I didn't want to have the 5 or 9 of clubs. I was like, I want to get it in versus a dominated, or not a dominated flush draw, but like a flush draw without a pair. So like ace 9 of clubs, king 5, ace 5 of clubs that check call the flop. So that's why I bet that specific hand, and I'd probably check back like pair plus heart. But it didn't. I don't know. I think
Good to
maybe
know.
I just
Good
want
to
the
know.
extra equity.
What's
Yeah,
up,
I mean, when
Kevin?
you showed up with 7s there, I was like, oh,
up?
like you played it 7s, and it was like, I guess I was trying to play the lot well, so maybe the exploit was bad. My main thought process was that like by betting turn and not having the extra equity, I actually create a scenario that's better because of your check call backdoors like interact better than the 4 of clubs does, and then we can get it in, and I can have the pair plus gutter, and you would have the flush draw open ender. But
It's very
you just
greedy.
had, yeah, I mean, you just had the well played 7s. You know, I think a lot of people bet that on the flop or check raise it a lot. So kudos.
Thanks. Yeah. Just had a set. That was fun. It's been a while since I had a set.
Tell me about it.
What's up, Kevin? How
up,
you doing,
Kevin?
man? First time we have you on.
Yeah, not bad. Yeah. Sorry to not be able to join sooner.
No worries.
But
No worries.
yeah, I mean you've seen the results. It could be better, but I knew what I was in for here.
Yeah,
Why did you fold on the 10-3 deuce 4 king 3-bet pot?
Oh, that was painful. Suited low hand. What was it? 4-5 suited, I think. Is that a turn pair?
Yeah.
Yeah, 4-5 suited.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
had the queen 10 of spades, and I was like, well, I hope he calls.
Yeah. Like
I was just like,
river thin value, right? You had top pair, and then the king. You missed the king. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, like a turn strategy can be really different, but because I had the pair plus the flush draw, I feel like I have to push my equity, and then on the river, it's like half pot size bet left, and I'm just like, well,
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it goes in. You know, I don't really have a blocking strategy here.
Yeah. No, I think that's just well played.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think that would probably be the worst hand I have for value on the. I mean, I could potentially have Jack 10 of spades, but I think Queen 10 of spades might be the worst hand for value I have on the river.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I certainly call a 10 once I'm there.
Yeah, I mean,
and I guess you don't want to check
know.
with the queen of spades. Yeah, it seems reasonable.
Yeah, I'm not farming anything, and it's like, yeah, I don't know. I think it's reasonable for you to fold a 10 But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I wasn't sure if you'd want to call like 10-6 more or like 5-4 more. Because I don't have too much suited 5x that is a bluff.
Yeah, it
on
was
that river.
also. I mean, you can you have 7-5 suited. That was like the one hand that came to mind. I was like, I don't, don't love the
Yes.
5, don't hate the 5. It's whatever.
7-5, and then I don't really.
Yeah.
I think 8-5 is like lower frequency because I don't bet. I don't range bet that flop.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think the most annoying hand I had. Well, I'm sure there's others I'm forgetting. You delayed check raised on Jack 3 deuce Jack. I think. I need to look.
Oh
that
yeah,
one
that
up.
one. Yeah.
That one felt very improvised, but it was. I've been, I was improvising a little today, so I did that to myself.
You improvised the turn.
Sort of.
Where I did.
I mean, well, I thought maybe you did, but yeah, I thought it was. My hand was like a very clear value bet and just hated seeing check raise. I was like really counting on not getting check raise there, so that was well played. Nice work.
Yeah, no, I had a very clear structure there. The hand was I had 10-9 of diamonds.
Yeah.
And it's like
10-9. Oh, over. Yeah. Like mid diamonds.
Yeah, and I think that's actually exactly how I'm gonna play that hand. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. I
was wondering like how I was gonna structure river though, because I wasn't sure, like I don't have a read on like whether you're over or under calling turn, because I like you saying that it seemed improvised is actually I was like I think this might look like it's improvised. So does he overpeel turn and then continue with the read on the river? Or does he like under like I don't know, I wasn't sure what you were gonna do. And I wasn't sure how you're gonna react. So I was just like I mean I probably follow through with this hand. A good chunk. But
yeah, it's a funny one. I guess I don't play a ton of diamonds that way, so it's not like the worst bluff on the river.
Yeah, I mean, you could have. You could have
remember
some diamonds, but gotta bluff.
Do you remember which card was offsuit? I don't remember. I guess I can just look at the stream.
You mean on the flop?
Yeah, which card was non-diamond?
Oh, 3.
The 3.
3 spades, yeah. The deuce of diamonds, 3 spades, jack of diamonds, jack of hearts. Oh. Yeah.
I saved the hand actually. The 10-7 off to bring it back up, because like the replayer for some reason only has like the last 20 hands, and then once the table closes, we can even go back. So I'll show that one. Yeah.
Oh yeah. What did you have, Llama, in the 10-7 hand where you're like WTF, and then you typed in like a.
Oh yeah, what'd you check? What value jam did you check?
A pretty good pair.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad news for me.
Did you check a 7x of clubs combo?
Any pair that bets 120 on the turn is a river jam, so that's pretty tilting.
I mean,
You're actually thinking about that. What the threshold of his? What do you think the threshold of his value was for overbet on the 10x is the worst pair that he's going to have?
Just like turn barrel on the 10.
Yeah.
I don't know, just any decent 7 is fine.
Does he need clubs with the 7 or just any 7?
I mean, you don't want like 8-7-0 or something, but like I don't know. I figure any 7 is probably fine.
Okay.
I forget what was flop pot. I forget what size he used there. I'm very tired.
753 rainbow turn, 10 of clubs, 120.
Yeah.
Bringing in the
I
back.
think Geo was like 130 and I went 120. And then
Yeah.
River was the
Remin-
10. And I was just like, how's
Reminiscent of
this
the hand I played
retard have a
most.
10 here? Like, I don't know, but I think he does. so I just like,
Yeah.
I just checked. I was like, this is like the nittiest value check ever. And then I was like, okay.
All right, you got to tell us what was the hand then. I want
I
to.
had pocket aces. I don't know. I had a good hand. I had
Okay.
jacks.
You had
And I was
jacks.
just- yeah, I had jacks.
Oh my god,
It's a
I
very
was
big
just
hand.
like,
That's even crazy. That's even
that's a
crazier
wild
because
check on a 10
I could have
10 run
just
out.
I could have just had 7-5. Like,
Yeah,
no, I know.
How you just like
No.
know I have a 10 in my hand?
I don't know. I just
I could have
did.
just had 7-5 or 5-3.
Exactly.
I just did.
we were
What-
even
what do you
talking
have-
about how hard it is
what
to
was
have a
the-
10 on the turn for him.
What was? Yeah, I know. It's not easy, but I was just like, I don't
I can
know.
have
I
like
was just
10.
You have
Well, I guess I don't.
10-6 backdoor.
10-6, 10-4. Yeah.
And then there's like ace 10.
Yeah.
And then maybe you get like greedy sticky with like king 10. I don't know. What did you have? It folded when I had 10 9 diamonds.
What did I? Oh, the hand we were talking about earlier. I
Yeah.
had 5s.
Yeah, that's definitely with a diamond.
No. No, I had 5s, no diamond. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
that's not happy. I mean, fives
it
with a
was-
diamond you can muck for sure, but fives without a diamond definitely.
Yeah, it was
Definitely more
annoying.
painful.
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I'm guessing at how you're building bluffs there. I thought ace 5 suited was reasonable too. I don't know. Fives, even like low, you don't have to bet 5-4 suited or 5-6 suited at any point until that node. So
Yeah, ace 5, probably not ace 5. I could just call a lot.
yeah.
But yeah, like a lot of diamonds and then like mergey stuff. Like I might
Yeah.
have like the ace king. And then like a lot of pocket pairs that beat 5s, 7s, 8s.
That was my
9s, 10s.
biggest. That was my biggest concern. Was I'm just like, dude just has pocket 9s and I'm dead. Like that was front of mind.
Yeah, I was wondering,
so,
like,
nice
I was
hand.
like, should I
Yeah.
just jam here to like get like, well, I mean, I did have the 10-9 diamonds. But I was wondering if I wanted to construct a jamming range that would be like, put the maximum amount of pressure on like pocket 6s or whatever, or like ace 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
So guys, you guys are so open with talking hand histories. Have you guys talked strategy before together, or is this the first time?
No, yeah.
No,
Huh.
just I don't know. Seems like an honest gentleman.
Yeah.
Oh, did you have 10s?
sportsmanship
Did you
here.
have 10s when I called you out that you had 10s, or did you actually find like ace 10
No.
bluff?
No, I didn't have 10s. No.
Did you have value? I had a good hand. I had ace
I
jack.
believe you had a good hand.
What'd you have?
What's that, river 2 pair?
Oh no.
No, what's ace jack?
I had it was jack 7 deuce, and I checked back ace jack.
Oh, why the hell did you have ace jack? That's a silly hand to have.
I felt like having ace jack, right? I was like, I'm gonna cool
I feel like
ace 9
this
offsuit.
this keeps happening. All these new school pros just have top pair, top kicker, and delayed lines all the time. I'm just like, all right, I guess that's what everyone has now. Gonzo
Yeah,
does
they're
it
just
too.
copying
You
me.
guys both just we've like every street is checked through, and you just got it ace queen on a queen high board, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you
the
tell them,
river
Kevin.
four.
These new skill pros, they need to learn.
Ace queen. I took like ace queen on queen 7-4 for no
Like, how did
reason.
that work out?
I don't know. You don't know my story, but like I came onto high stakes and I won like $1 million in 100K hands, and my C bet frequency and like only reg battling, and my C bet frequency was like 49%.
I like that.
Yeah.
I don't know what mine's been, but I like the low C bet style. It's fun.
So okay, but what did you have? What did you have? Come on.
What did I have? Oh, the river check raise.
Yeah.
Ace 10
Yeah,
probably.
I mean,
yeah?
I mean, I said good read. I had value.
You had, but I want to know what value.
No, that's too much. No.
I'll give you a free one. You can ask anyone. I'll give you a free one.
Let me think. Think of a good one.
There are some good ones. There are some ones you can learn from. If you choose right, you'll learn something.
I mean, you already told me the Queen 10 of Spades. That would have been high on my list.
I offered that one.
Yeah,
That was very
that was
nice of
kind.
me.
Yeah.
Ace Queen check back.
Kevin, by the way, since it's the first time we have you on, I'm curious. You're known as a heads-up guy. You also have a course for heads-up, which is, I think, catered more towards MTTs. So, what drove you to want to sign up for this? Is it just the love for heads-up? And had you been practicing cash recently or playing more tournaments?
Yeah, I mean, it's for sure just the love of heads-up. Like, I play the 25K at the WSOP every year. I when Doug put out his challenge, I played Doug, and when he put out another challenge, I tried to play him again. I don't know, just like it's super fun. It's the only game I played for like a decade. So when it takes off recently, I just try to get in there. But no, I haven't played a lot of cash lately. As I assume, most everyone who's playing this knows. I mean, I haven't played a whole lot of volume in general in the last year or two. I mostly focused on my coaching business, and I started doing tournament commentary, and it's just it's too much to keep up with. But I still dabble. I still coach a few people. I try to keep up on this format.
I like how you
For
said
sure, still my favorite.
You wanted to show you were talking about the new school guys. Like, do you feel coming from that older generation that the level of play has exponentially improved, or do you feel like you're seeing a lot of the similar strat that you've dealt with before?
No, people are so much better than they used to be. No, I feel like I'm really nitpicking when I try and come up with things people are doing wrong these days.
Yeah.
At least at this level, like obviously I'm sure there's people who make big mistakes somewhere, but it's the same in tournaments. Like the level in No Limit is so high. When people nitpick like what other people are doing wrong, it's so minor, and it probably doesn't matter that much. They're just super prepared.
Nice.
There's the low hanging fruit.
That's for sure.
Yeah, you've been on a lot, right? You're
No, I just came on last stream and today.
Oh, okay. Just sample size issue then. The only stream I watched.
But I've been watching. I'm just like a spectator. With this kind of stuff. I like watching the hands showdown and stuff and see what people are doing.
You should join.
Give me 2-1 and I'm in there.
Seat open.
Yeah.
Bruh.
I didn't know we could do
Look
that.
at that. Look at that. Ace queen with the backdoor checks 40% of the time. Suck my nuts. Let's go.
Oh man.
Why do you use the wrong size in so many spots? Let's talk about that.
Oh my god.
I listened to the stream early this morning. Well, because I thought we were going to play this morning, so I was on my computer, and instead I just watched yesterday's stream, and I heard you ranting about me using the wrong size.
Yeah, I mean you single size and then you use the wrong one. Like what's going on?
Yeah. I mean, I'm just that's a whole can of worms.
Don't let the new generation know your secrets.
Yeah, this is a new school thing. Having the right size. I don't know. That's I obviously studied that a ton. I literally built a whole course around how to size in this format. but that was 4 years ago, and I don't practice that much these days.
Okay,
Yeah.
there's a lot of wrong side. Like, you could obviously, my strategy is like using all kinds of sizes, and there's like
Yeah.
I can let a lot of things slide. Like, yeah, there's a lot of
Sure.
stuff, and it's like maybe you choose this, and
Like if I don't
maybe-
B30 on rainbow instead of B25 on two-tone, you can forgive that.
I don't give a shit. But I'm just like the Jack 10 like 4, you B66. Why?
Yeah.
It's the world's easiest range bet for small. It works really
probably
well. It's really effective. You gain EV over the B66 strategy, and it's easier to do. Why don't you do that?
That's a good question.
I mean,
Maybe to
it's
tilt you?
jarring.
Because
Well-
it seems to be tilting the shit out of you right now.
I can't tilt versus crab. I told him that the other day. It's like it's impossible.
You did say that, and then today I decided I'm going to use the wrong size on like half the boards and see if it pisses him off.
You actually
Yeah.
did. You started like
I literally
B66
did.
King 5-4, and I'm like, all right, all right,
Did it
dude.
work? Did it work?
No, I made my money
sure.
and then I quit.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I was just like, okay, he's just fucking around at this point.
A little bit.
I mean,
Yeah, a little
bro,
bit.
I sent that hand. I sent the hand of you like check calling Queen 10 on the turn on. It was like Ace King Jack turn 4 or whatever, and I'm in position.
Ace
I check back
King.
flop, and then you check
Oh,
turn,
yeah.
and then I bet a third, and you just call the nuts.
Yeah, yeah, I did.
And then the comes
Yeah,
to 10, check.
I regretted that one a little. I mean, mostly I regretted the 10 of hearts river, but I regretted the check call a little bit. Yeah.
I mean, come on, man, check raise, you're nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
I
You know,
even
I'm
bet a
just,
third. Like, I could have a jack that
trying
just
stuff.
checks back every time.
Yeah, that's what you'd want me to think, isn't it? Yeah.
I mean, sometimes the size I bet is literally just the hand class I have. It's not always a trick.
That's how it should be. Yeah. That is generally how it should be. More often than not.
Who's better, me or Gonzo?
That's tough.
Damn, I haven't been insulted like that in years.
I'll let you know once I play more hands against both of you.
Hopefully we can continue playing even after this challenge. What do you think?
Wow. Are you trying to lock me up for more? I see how it is.
I absolutely would love to continue playing you, yes.
I'm still trying to figure out if there's a hand I want to find out. But
There's a
I'm just
few
not
ones
that
in here
interested
that
in
are
most of
good.
these hands.
Oh, okay.
I mean, like, yeah. Right.
Kevin, otherwise, what's your take on the whole event and, like the format, how it's going, the players, everything?
Oh, it's great. We should do this every year.
Oh yeah, twice a year.
I don't know. Yeah, do it twice a year. I think it's a great format. Yeah. There was I played something similar like ages ago on Run It Once Poker when that was going. CG probably remembers
Oh,
that.
yeah. I
Maybe
remember
everyone,
that.
I don't know. But that one was way smaller. It was only 6 people, and we played more hands. Or no, we played fewer hands actually. That event must have been really quick. I think we only played like 750 hands against each player.
Did you guys do a sit and go for that too? I thought that.
No, it was
that
just
cash?
like this. Well,
Okay.
we didn't do the point system, but it was just like, play cash for 750 hands, auto top
Yeah.
to 100 bigs, and then just see who's up at the very end. but yeah, there was more. I was the annoying one. There was no limping rule, so I remember I really annoyed Make Boy Finn because I was up like 2 or 3 buy-ins on him, and I needed to reduce variance, so I started limping buttons, and he was playing a game on the side that was like 10x the stakes of what we were playing.
Yeah.
He was just
They let you limp on that one?
Yeah, we didn't have any rules against limping.
Limping.
So
now
there
we're
was a lot
talking.
of- a lot of limping late game, or whatever you want to call it. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a tournament player in me. But yeah,
Well, limping's part of a
I was-
strategy anyway in heads up cash, right? Like just people don't like
yeah,
using
exactly.
it.
I mean, that was the thing when Doug played Daniel, right? Like he wanted to start limping both to lock up side bets, but also because it's just good, and he was like having none of it. I don't know. That triggers a lot of people. I get it. But I would obviously use that if it was available. Well, I wouldn't
I'm
use
a
it
big
now.
fan.
I'm stuck way too much to use it now. No, I'm gonna be 4xing tomorrow.
Yeah.
But
Are you still gonna try and win this thing?
I mean, I'm not gonna well, we already talked about the value of winning first round. Like, it's worth something. It's not worth torching whatever, like 5 buy-ins to try and scrape out of a hole. So we'll see
we
what
were talking
happens.
about earlier, like bumping up variance.
Yeah, I asked Llama if it was worth it for you to maybe start increasing your 3-bet frequency.
I think it's
maybe not like
a
combo choice, but like just frequency.
I don't know. I mean, I'd like, what are we at? I'm down
7.4
points.
Yeah, 7.4 buy-ins in EV.
It's winner take all in the group. So like, I don't even have full control over it. Like if Gonzo just keeps losing, then like I lose anyways. Like it's not like I can even just turn it around myself. Like I can only do that when I'm playing heads up versus Llama. So it's, yeah. I mean, like maybe down the stretch. I feel like there's just enough. I mean, I'd like to hope there's enough variance in heads up to make these swings normal, because I'm on the wrong end of it right fucking now. So it could obviously just go the other way playing normal.
Wouldn't hope too much about that.
What's our hand count? I can't see it in the. We're like just under 1,000 or something.
You have to open a table, I think, to one of you guys' table.
Yeah. Oh, I can see it from the table.
950. We're at half. We're at half,
Okay.
but you're down only 54 to me.
Yeah. Yeah, EV's good for me.
Yeah.
Slightly good.
And Kevin, looking at the other groups, anything that's worthy of note for you or that surprises you?
I mean, I haven't been watching, to be honest. I would love to see more of the action in the other groups. There's some players I don't know that much about. I don't know Vasca Boynikau. I don't know Xiao Jun. So I wouldn't I'd have to watch them play.
Yeah.
Everyone else I'm kind of familiar. I don't really know Paint either. But everyone else I would kind of know what to expect, style wise anyways. But yeah, I don't know.
What do you expect from
good.
Well, before playing me, did you expect this style?
Sort of, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I mean, what style do you mean? Just like playing pretty well? Yeah.
Well, I think I have a pretty unique style compared to just about everyone else.
Yeah, I guess you know more about. I don't know that much about where everyone else will deviate, so that's probably fair. Just on the surface, yeah. Like I'm not too surprised.
There seems like a big advantage for players that have experience in these pools. With you coming in a little bit more cold, not knowing some of them,
yeah,
you're gonna have a disadvantage.
Yeah, I have to It's a little tough. especially without like mucked cards to catch
Oh,
up
yeah,
to
that's
like
a big
learn
one.
about someone quick. Like if we had mucked cards, like I would have learned way more in the last 3 days. You know, like there's not that. There's some stuff I can learn, obviously, but some of it's guesswork too. So that's for sure hard. If we had played, 5,000 hands at some point in the last year, that'd be a huge help.
But it goes both ways. I didn't really know what to expect coming from you. But I guess
Yeah, exactly.
your game tree became pretty obvious pretty quickly, or at least your like game plan.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're pretty experienced in the format, like I'm not doing anything that's too out there. It's like, it's probably pretty familiar.
Yeah.
Except for
So
that bet
Except for the
66 on Jack 10. There you go.
I gotta try. I mean, I gotta like channel 2013 Crab, who played like way different styles and so many different styles. I mean, I played a guy who I used to play a guy who was told to never fold the big blind because min raising was the trend. Like everyone used to min raise back then. And you could play like whatever 90% of hands against min raise profitably, but like the exploit that like Polk and a bunch of people were using was just to play full range in the big blind and then like try to make up for it with skill. And this guy was committed to that strategy, but just like didn't realize that it mattered that I was min raising to make it work. So like by the end of the match, I was 4xing and he hadn't folded a big blind. And everything post too is just like, all right, all my C bets are going to be pot. Good luck.
Why would you do that? Shouldn't you bet smaller versus a wider range?
No, like he was like, I mean, he had like fixed strategy. Like he was playing inelastic strategies basically.
So
like,
it wasn't
big
just
blind-
pre-flop that he was playing inelastically.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's like, you're right about just kind of printing post on like spots where he'll miss. Yeah, he just didn't understand like how to react to bet sizing basically. Yeah, games were easy back then, but also like playing a bunch of different strategies was pretty valuable. Or like knowing how to play a bunch of different strategies was pretty valuable.
There's
It's,
a
like,
few guys I
less
know.
valuable if people are. Yeah, go ahead.
No, sorry. I jumped in at the wrong time.
You're fine. I have nothing left.
There's a few guys I know who like call all the mixes, and so like the strategy is just like, well, it's certainly not B66ing. It's you just go small because their range is just too wide.
Yeah. Yeah.
But why the fuck did you open Jack Deuce offsuit versus me twice? You realize that's 2 pips wide.
It's
Not for K-Reb.
yeah. I mean, it's like it's fine, but it is 2 pips wide.
The respect, bro.
Is the MTT
I
edge?
guess I don't know.
Is it the
don't
MTT
get
edge
it
or
up
what?
there.
He needs the extra jack in range for the Jack 10-6 boards.
You're very particular about what strat I'm using, but you also like 4-bet ace queen o. I don't know. You might have rolled a 95. This stuff, I don't know.
100
This
is
stuff is
pretty
like
decent frequency.
all this stuff on the fringes is like whatever, neutral. But yeah,
Yeah, 2 pips
I can't
wide
just-
isn't that though.
I can't just do it every time.
I mean, I respect you enough to not open 2 pips wide.
That wasn't disrespect. I was opening 2.3 at the time also.
2.3, it's still pipping 75% wide.
Yeah, you've got like 8 different sims open right now just for the material.
Well, I mean, I did study 2.3 because you're opening it.
Okay, that's fair. I looked at 2.5 because you're opening it. It seems reasonable.
Yeah, I mean,
Uh,
a few guys do 2.3, like the Clickr crew does 2.3, so I'm familiar with it.
Yeah,
lot of people tend
that
to,
was
like,
my
Overfold.
most recent pre-flop strategy. But seems like I'll have to adapt. We'll see
Why?
how it goes.
2.3 is a good
Well.
size. It's annoying, but it's good.
Yeah.
Is there anything you guys
Why
would
not change things up?
Is there anything you guys would want to
certainly you need to do
change
something different.
in the championship? Is there anything you guys would like to see improved or changed? What about like show tables specifically, or anything else?
I mean, yeah, show tables would be great.
We should get show
hand his-
tables.
Mucked cards.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
hand
show
histories would be
tables are
great.
good.
Selfishly,
I am realizing that like show table is like asymmetric information advantage for people.
Hmm.
Compared
for
to
me.
me, like, yeah, for
That's why I
you,
want it.
like not just you, but like everyone who's like
Everyone
more
that's
simple
worse than
strategy.
Llama.
Yeah, I think for me it'd probably be like amongst the worst. Because it'll teach you like what I think about you pretty quickly.
Mhm.
Or like why? Because like for you, like you just, I mean, maybe you're gonna change it now, but like your turn probe is 66, and then your river follow through 66. So like if I see a hand in there, it's like, okay, that's the hand. Like I'm not really gonna learn anything from that. But like for me, I go block bet and then 300. You know what I mean? Like maybe you learn a little bit more from that.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
I would like to see a losers bracket.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good point.
I don't really like, I mean, I just don't really
Yeah.
like the idea that like, I'm on the right side of variance, obviously, but like, I don't really like to see that like, Crab just like takes a stumble because I'm running hot and Gonzo too. And now they're just like, I mean, you guys are kind of out, like you're not out, but like it's not looking good,
Yeah.
And it would be cool to see like, one guy or two guys can come out of the losers bracket,
I like that idea.
Yeah, so
The
like
12,
basically like
the 12 player is like the weirdest. Well, I guess 16 would be like this too, but it's weird how quick we're down to semifinals. Like 2/3 of the field is out in round one.
yeah, after
But, like-
1,800 hands, it's like that doesn't feel right.
Yeah, we
Maybe,
16.
I think the way I would do it if it was 12 would be, so you got the semis or the semi-semis, the quarters, yeah, semis. You got the quarters with the 4 guys out of the 12, and then the remaining 8 they have to battle it out in 2 groups of 4, and then then they put 2 people up.
Yeah.
So then 2 groups of 4, and then 4 on 4 or whatever, and then 2. I think that would be cool because it just sucks to just be like out,
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. And like it could even be, you could make round 1 a shorter commitment in that format and it would still be fine. Like we could play whatever 1,000 hand matches or 1,200 hand matches, and like you still get 2,500 hands total to determine the one person who loses, which is not bad. And then you could
that makes
have
sense.
that extra week. Like it doesn't make the event longer, right? You just go one week in round robin and make the matches shorter, but you only eliminate one person from each group.
Yeah.
And then go
agree.
quarters, semis, finals. Yeah.
And like also like the scenario where like there's like some like fan favorites that get pitted against each other, especially if this goes on to next year, and they get pitted against each other, and then they just like kill each other off, and then they're not in the thing anymore, and it just goes on. Whereas like in the CoinPoker regular championship, like everyone plays the whole time basically, and I would like to have maybe more of a chance for everybody.
Yeah, those are things that need
Yeah.
to be told to Kaki, because maybe for next time he can change it. I think that sounds really cool, actually. Even if like now you were to send like the winner to the upper brackets and every second place finisher to another bracket, the lower bracket under that, I think that'd already be much better, because then you just lose one player in the group, and then
Yeah,
it's
there you
better
go.
for the show.
There you go.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, yeah, because it would be cool, you know, if I win like another 4 buy-ins when I play Gonzo or whatever. Like I think that's pretty much it. But it would be cool if Gonzo and Crab still had to like fight each other for a chance to move on or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Yeah, it's a shame that like our match is still worth money, obviously, but like we'd only be playing to avoid being penalized. Like we're not really playing for a chance to win the round in that instance.
I mean, you never
Hmm.
know. You guys could go on an upswing against Llama, right? Like, it's not quite over
Yeah,
yet.
I mean every
He's
buy-in
ahead.
what it's
purchase
gonna
means
take.
double.
Yeah,
You would have
that's what
to
it's
win a
gonna
lot.
take.
I still get to win with like 10 points, right?
What do you mean?
So even if I have a 10-point lead, I still win.
Yeah. And then you get 50 extra points
Yeah.
from winning the match against that person. Yeah.
Yeah, so like, yeah, I mean, if I get down to like a buy-in difference, like, and like there's 100 hands left, like, I guess like I just fold a lot.
That's where my edge comes in. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm banking on that exact scenario. Tournament format. All right.
Yeah.
I gotta run. Thanks for having me, guys.
Thanks for being on. You're
Bye.
welcome back anytime. And if you wanna, well, where can people follow you? Or is there anything you wanna advertise before you leave?
Yeah, I mean, I'm on Twitter and Instagram at Krabichow. And I have all my like coaching stuff is at my website, just my full name.com, kevinrabichow.com.
All right. Thank you so much. See you later.
Later.
All right, guys. I think that's it for today, right? I don't think anybody else is playing currently. So we're going to call it. Congrats, Llama, on expanding your lead ever so slightly. Wait, how many more points did you get from this last match?
I got 4K. So
Yeah, you got a pretty good lead. Did you guys schedule already next sessions, or it's going to be more spontaneous in the next day?
well, we talked about playing maybe later today. And we may or may not. I do have live in 2 hours potentially. I don't know if I'm gonna go play though.
Okay.
And then yeah, we might just play tomorrow. We'll see.
Hey, by the way, you
We'll
told
see.
me,
And I haven't heard from Gonzo. I don't know what's going on there.
I talked to him earlier. He was going out to play football, he said. So maybe when he's back later, he'll want to play. By the way, I checked out the pit again because you talked about it, and I saw like that thing you were talking about. Yeah, that was pretty messed up. And also, what the hell? They show
the
like
pussy?
some. No, the person that's being put on the tube because like he's dying or something, and like his family went against his wishes. That's so messed up. Like the guy legit like wrote a paper where he said like I don't want to be on life support, and then his family was like, nah, let's just keep him around suffering. That was some BS.
Yeah,
Man.
I mean that spot's a little more cut and dry. I mean, with my grandfather, it was like he didn't want to be like artificially kept alive, but like if he had a chance to live, like it wasn't like just let me die, you know?
Yeah.
So the interpretation was a little more challenging.
Yeah.
But basically, like we were just trying to get him to pass a swallow test, and he passed one, but then he didn't pass the second one. And basically, what that means is that like they can't give him water because if they give him water, he might aspirate. So he's kept on IVs, and they basically just use that as like if they can't swallow, then like maybe we let them go. But,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, actually,
Anyways,
the gore parts of this show really like that lady who has her leg crushed. I was like, Jesus Christ! I don't know why I can't stomach this. Like the med
honestly,
student that passed
the
out.
leg crush is the worst one,
Really?
in my opinion.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like it like there's just a lot of blood and gore, but the leg one was definitely the worst one. I think.
Jesus Christ! Why they put that in the show? They don't need to
Because
actually show it.
It's supposed to be like a really realistic medical show.
Yeah. I
I mean,
see.
I highly recommend it to anyone, but it does have like a lot of graphic. I mean, there's like tits too, you know, but they're not really good looking
All right,
tits.
sign me up. I'm definitely binge watching.
What is it? Sorry, what is it?
It's The Pit.
It's
Oh,
The
The Pit.
Pit. It's a TV show on HBO, HBO Max, and it's
Okay.
about. It's like basically it's like a really unique format where it literally the first season takes course over one day, one single day.
Hey, so it's same format as 24 Hours with Jack Bauer, basically. It's hour by hour, like each episode.
Yeah, I haven't even seen. I've never heard of that. I haven't seen it. But yeah, it was unique to me or new, and yeah, it's a really like it's really intense.
You mentioned tits, and Willie talked for the first time.
No, man, I didn't want to interrupt when these two were giving each other little small jabs and shit. I enjoy that too much to interrupt. Honestly, I want to keep it flowing. I thought it was interesting. Like what I did want to ask a question. It was like the hand you got Kevin to fold 5-5, and you had like middle diamonds or something, and you were talking about how you were kind of improvising. I think it was a turn.
Well, I wasn't improvising the turn.
Yeah.
He thought I might be, and I
Yeah.
realized that it looked like I might be improvising, and I was wondering if A, he would catch on that, B, how he'd react if he did catch on that.
Mhm. Yeah.
Catch on that possibility. And it was apparent that he did think I was potentially improvising, but he decided to fold like a little bit.
Okay, because I thought it was like you were improvising, but you weren't sure which way it's gonna lean. Like with like overcalling or overfolding. I was kind of wondering like how you approach spots like that, because I kind of when I think that and I really don't know which way they lean, I kind of avoid the node, just play it more simple. But like I was interested in how you approach like a spot like that where you're improvising and you don't know which way they're going to lean, because I thought that was the case, but sounds like it wasn't.
Yeah,
like
I
you
mean,
knew what you were up to.
yeah, on the flop, like my strategy is I split the flop, and then I decided to go with the check call line with that particular hand. And then on the turn, I can either power play, big bet that hand. I would not small bet that hand. Geo that hand, or I could check. And if I check and he goes like the larger size, if he B40s, I might just check call. But on the larger size, then I just pretty much pure check raise. Like I would check call like maybe some stronger diamonds, and then weaker diamonds I would check raise. And then as far as your question of like when you feel like you might be improvising or that you might appear to be improvising, like how you react, for me, like that kind of stuff happens. I don't really improvise too much in heads up. Well, I guess I mean either I improvise every spot or I don't really improvise at all. I have an idea of like what theory strategy looks like. In just about every spot. I think 4-bet pots I might be a little weaker in, and then some random SRP nodes as well. But well, I'm a little lost, but I think you asked me like how I react when, and I just run it. You know, if you wanna call me down, then like call me down. And like I don't really care. You know, I think I had a former student message me like a week ago, and I just responded yesterday. And in his he was like he was sharing his like notes and some thoughts he had, and one of the things he said is like one of the lines he has is always allowed to lose money, and then it had like a few parts where he didn't like he wouldn't allow himself get tilted if it went wrong. And I thought that was pretty sharp, and I really like that. And I that's how I feel. It's like if I'm playing on my A game and I have a reason for doing what I'm doing and I execute appropriately, then I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna tilt. So in this situation, you know, it's like I wasn't sure how he's gonna react. And because I didn't know, because I didn't have an exact leaning, and even if I did, I wouldn't tell you guys. I would probably RNG it and then send it, you know. And then if I had a certain leaning, then I would go that way and not feel bad about outcome.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense.
Did that answer your question?
Yeah. Sure. Cheers.
I think like another thing that's like really important in poker is like you have to be okay with feeling stupid. Like, because in order to be great at something, you have to be bad and you have to make mistakes. And I think that's like kind of the mindset that gives me such a big red line. It's like I'm okay with someone calling down and seeing something absolutely retarded. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like I don't feel like I'm like exposing myself. Like I'm confident in myself, and I'm confident that like even if I make a mistake, that like I'm okay with the outcome. You know, like you just got to be okay. Like unless you're RTAing, like you're going to make mistakes. So like don't just take the safe line because you feel more comfortable with it. Like take the aggressive line. And if you're wrong, you know, if you go too thin and you value cut yourself or value on yourself, like oh well, man, you know, like sometimes you're gonna look stupid, sometimes you're gonna look smart, but just don't be afraid. Don't be a fucking pussy, because that's how you lose money. That's how you. That's what makes a bad poker player, in my opinion. It's pussy.
Yeah, fair. I went through like different stages. Like if you look at my graph, it's actually insane. It's like one part of my graph, I'm just like pure redlining it, and then the other stage, I'm like pure blue lining it, and then you just sort of see it converge where it's like sort of in the middle. Like I've been like all over the place, you know.
Yeah,
I'm never really
I mean,
fucking sure.
It's cool that you're able to like play different styles over the years, because it gives you like more experience in how people react.
Yeah,
Like I
for
don't think
sure.
you're gonna be a good blue liner unless you like red line first. You know,
Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah,
got to limit test a little bit, right?
for sure. Like if you look in the chat, like the chat of the thing, you'll see like what I mean of like how weird it is. Like look how like of extreme the trends are. It's just weird. It's like a
And the
weird.
veiled
Well, that's a
brag.
beautiful graph.
Yeah, look, but do you see how like weird it is? Like you just see in the middle where I just like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm redlining, and then somehow I just turn back into a pussy, you know? I'm not sure. Yeah. Well, I'm sort of all over the place.
Depends on the games
mean-
too, right? They're always changing. Like you'll get some players that are just naturally going to fold too much to you.
Yeah, it's the same. The funny thing is, it's the same poll. Like, I kind of know, like, I know, like, a lot of people like investigate redline, and they're like looking for like, you ever get this, Llama, as like a redliner, like you someone like wants to know how to redline.
I mean, yeah. My red line is break even versus Linus. Like he refuses to be red line. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think there's different approaches. They're gonna be like, okay, like fine, like you win, you can have the red line, and I'll just take my blue line money versus you. And then sometimes there's the approach of just like, all right, who wants to be more insane? You know, like
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, just
But like,
don't be afraid to be stupid. That's the biggest thing. Exploit your
Mhm.
opponents appropriately, but don't be afraid to be stupid.
Yeah, it's good advice. I think it's definitely hard sometimes when you're in your head and you're
CG,
trying
I don't know
to...
if you need that advice.
No, I'm happy with being stupid. So, you know, I got that down.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Bobby School in the chat said it's also Llama's game to talk him down and try to get in their head. Since he's ahead, hoping they play worse. They probably have an idea how they want to adjust, and he wants to make sure it doesn't happen, right? Personally, I don't think it's that deep. I don't think Llama is like trying to get an edge Maybe I'm wrong. Like even yesterday when you said to Gonzo to come on the call, I think it was more about like the fun of it. But you know, I
I
wouldn't know.
mean, it was definitely for the fun of it. I do think I have a small edge playing him on call, but even if I didn't, I'd still want to play him on call. So, yeah. I mean, like
I think that was kind of obvious
I think
too.
I think I gave like when I played Fleshy on call, I think it actually favored him quite a bit. And I continued to do it to that point. But what'd that guy say?
Oh yeah, he's basically saying that like you know it was like a way for you to gain an advantage, like to talk him down. He said it's also Llama's game to talk him down and try to get in their head since he's ahead, hoping they play worse.
Like, what do you mean? What does he mean by talk them down? Like,
because you were
talk
saying
down
like
to
these
them?
guys can beat me, like and stuff like this.
I just really believe that.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't think you're trying to like gain an edge by saying this stuff. I think that like you really just are confident.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you don't hear me like saying that, like that I can beat the shit out of Fleshy. Like I think Fleshy's a phenomenal poker player. You know, I like my friend said, like I just punch down. If I think someone's down, you know, I'll tell them what I think.
Yeah.
But no, I'm not really trying to get in anyone's heads. A lot of people think I try and get in people's heads. And I'm comfortable with them thinking that because it works in my favor. But I don't really.
Yeah.
So.
All right, guys. Yeah, let's do some shout outs. And that's going to be it for today. Thanks to all of you for being on. Who do we send first? Who's going to be our guinea pig for the shout outs? CG, how about you?
Yeah, just streaming over at CG Poker on Twitch. If you want to come over and check it out, you know, it's not quite the level of play of Llama and these guys, but I do my best to have an educational stream and help other guys get to the level that I'm trying to get to.
What about social media?
Just Twitch. Twitch is my main form of social media. I kind of exited right on the on Twitter stuff.
You're a smart guy.
Yeah, I got too tired of that stuff.
Yeah. Willie?
Yeah, no shots from me, man. No shots from me. No, you know what? Shout out Curtis Blades for being even money and winning me cash tonight, you know, in advance.
Here we go. I was
There you
waiting for
go.
this.
Shout out to him and shout out to Paulo Costa as a 3-1 dog winning me money also, man.
Paulo Costa is partnered with CoinPoker. That's a perfect segue.
Yeah, you know, you could do it, man. That's the type of guy that would, for sure.
All right, thanks. Llama?
All right, peace out. Llama's gone, bro.
He's
Bro heard shoutouts and just fucking dipped.
he took the no shoutouts to the next level. He just bounced. That's so sick. All right, thank you guys.
Peace, bro.
See you later.
Thanks for having me. Cheers.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for having me.
I was literally not even in the call anymore. That's legendary right there. Does the guest have Insta? No. I think Llama's maybe. I don't know. He would have said it, I guess. CG say no. I don't think Willie has. So, unfortunately, not the one thing that was shouted out that you can follow was CG Poker on Twitch, where CG streams 5 days a week, all the weekdays, just not the weekends. So you can give him a follow there. Thank you so much for being on, guys, for joining for the stream. All the viewers, big shout out to CoinPoker for putting this on. Shout out to ibankroll.com as well. I'm your host, Johan Merlo. If you guys want to follow me, Johan Merlo, both on Instagram and Twitter. And I believe this is very likely the last stream for tonight, unless some action starts very soon. And even then, like, not sure I will go back live, but otherwise I'm always back tomorrow, which is going to be day 7 of this 28 days challenge. So I wish you all some good rest, and I'll see you very soon.